Alright, hey guys, it's Mando Merc of Casting Shadows, and we are here for day 6 of the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Day 6, right? Yes, because tomorrow's day 7. Tomorrow is the alien stuff, but today... No, none of that fancy stuff today. Today we're going to just the bare bones, utilitarian, function over everything else, ship manufacturer, Drake Interplanetary. Also known as that pirate manufacturer that people don't trust because, well, they operate out of a star system that's economy collapsed, but they solely rebuilt it. However, the solar system's economy collapsed due to the fact that there was so much crime that it became a crime haven. And was solely populated by criminals. And then when Drake Interplanetary moved their headquarters there, this star system is the Magnus star system, they moved in and boosted the economy. And they're pretty much now completely funded by like criminal money, and a lot of their ships are designed for pirates, like the Drake Cutlass Black. But then they made the Drake Cutlass Blue, which is a police car, essentially to be like, no, we don't make pirate stuff. Here, look, see, we're making a police car now. But no one believes. They're still pirate manufacturers, pretty much. And obviously, you guys know that my ship is a Drake Cutlass Black. However, I have been thinking about upgrading it to the blue, which is the police car, the bounty hunting variant. However, I like my side doors, so I'm trying to think maybe I can rent it or get it in game, or I don't know, something. Maybe I can use funds from the channel. I don't know. No. I need that money for more important things than in-game stuff. I'm never gonna do that. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. So anyway. Jokes aside, let's go and see what Drake has on there in the convention hall this year. But once you guys see the show floor for Drake, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I see these ships all the time." If you've watched my channel, yeah, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I see this every day, pretty much every time you play the game." And now it makes sense because they make cheap, functioning ships. I need a drink. There we go. I should really make a drink keybind just to make things easier. Also, I no longer have the PCV I rented from the day 1, so I cannot drive it around here anymore because the rent expired. Alright, so here we got Drake Interplanetary. So that sign never changes, but these do. Like you'll notice the Buccaneer, these are like the pirate fighters that were constantly blowing up in travels. Hey.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display.
There we go.
We're here for everyone's enjoyment.
So go bold or go home. The wide expanse of space is no place for the timid. If you want to carve your way across the black, you have to grab the flight stick with both hands and make it happen. Oh, jeez, that's such a euphemism. Drake Planetary makes unapologetically fierce ships that are more than capable of meeting whatever challenges come your way head on. Like slave ships. I'm not joking, a lot of the caterpillars are used as slave ships. Because slavery is a thing in Star Citizen universe. Well, not slavery, but like slavers. Like, think more Fallout type thing. Like how slavers exist in the Fallout universe. It's more like that. Like the UAE, it's legal. It's it's not like, oh, you know, in the 30th century we've, you know, devolved in some areas. No, that's UAE still hates it. That's why it's illegal, and that's why it's going to be fun to hunt them as a bounty hunter. Alright, so here's the Cutlass Blue. We got the weapon rack here that Cam and I were talking about, or as it should have, caged fenced doors here, locking any of those unauthorized personnel out of the weapons. And then we got the standard living quarters / turret. This is pretty much the same with every Cutlass. The only difference here is the cockpit. Notice how it's a bit more round, nicer looking. Yeah. And then next we got the Cutlass Black with the side doors that I don't want to get rid of. Like, I love this thing mainly because of the side doors. I just love how much it reminds me of a Huey helicopter. So I'm not getting rid of it. I got the Cutlass Red, which is the ambulance. I'll show up the inside of that. But I mean, you guys seen this. We use these for every freaking mission Monday, so. Actually, can I use the ICU here? No, okay. They disabled it. And here we have the Caterpillar. Cargo ship, which is also used for illicit cargo most of the time. Let me just say this. Every NPC pirate you come across is essentially using this thing. What does that tell you? Now, to be fair, some are using Constellations as well, but the Constellation series of ships is like 100 or plus, like 200-year-old ship. Like the ship itself, the line of ship is just like very, very old. So they're really moderately cheap in lore and they're easy to come by. But this stuff, yeah, that's like made for pirates. Now, I'm not saying that Drake has anything to do with pirates, but they have stuff to do with pirates. I haven't flown the Herald in a while. Alright, and oh yeah, the door's on the other side. No! Yep, there it is. And it's not gonna let me. That's annoying. But this is pretty much just a giant engine attached to a cockpit. That's pretty much it. Same with the Buccaneer. It's pretty much just like, well, even more so with the Buccaneer actually, because at least there's a bit of an interior. There's 2 beds. There's a scanning station. Here, it's just a cockpit. It's a fighter. So there's 2 giant engines with little stubs for wings and a cockpit. And a shit ton of guns. The thing's fast, maneuverable, but it has no armor. So once you get through those shields, if you have good weaponry and you're pretty skilled, you can take them out pretty easily. But that's the whole balance of that ship, is that it's not like super weak in terms of like, oh, the second you take out the shields it's done. No, it's just that if you're able to match its maneuverability or you just have really big guns, it's gonna, yeah, you're pretty much gonna win here. And I don't see, I guess, oh yeah, this is all Drake stuff right here. So, got the Cutlass Black, medium fighter, medium freight. Drake Interplanetary claims that the Cutlass Black is a low-cost, easy-to-maintain solution for local in-system militia units. The larger-than-average cargo holds Rio seat and I'm probably right. I don't know. They have folding seats in the back for troop transport. And dedicated tractor mount are the company literature insists for facilitating search and rescue operations. I like how even though the game's like, yeah, this is what they say, but it's not actually true. Alright, medical. The Cutlass Red converts the standard cargo hold to a well-equipped medical facility, including an auto dock. This standard ambulance features a Nav E7 Echo transponder, a long-range scanner, and a secure plus docking collar, making it ideal for search and rescue. This model also features a unique red crossbone skin. I like that. They claim it's for this, but we all really know what it's used for. Thank you, CIG. Okay, Cutlass Blue, interdiction. Sleek, mean, and royal, the Cutlass Blue adds missiles, a more aggressive engine, and Durasteel holding cells in the cargo bay to the standard model. The Cutlass Blue is the Outworld militia standard ship of choice for patrols. But yeah, the great was, this is how it was actually marketed in lore. It was, hey look, we made a police ship. We're not pirate manufacturers, we promise. We made a police ship. Police don't use it. They just stick with using like Aegis and Anvil and RSI stuff, and they're like, oh, well, we can always make a profit selling it to militias and pirates. It's like that's pretty much the beginning of the Cutlass Blue in lore. And the Dragonflies should be over there, because the Dragonfly hover bike is also a Drake ship. And I have one myself, because they're fun, although at the moment they suck, as you saw in the day 2 or day 3 video, whichever one it was. Whichever one was Crusader, I think it was day 2. I'm losing track of them. But they are sweet bikes when they work. They need to tweak that heavily, because when they used to be really fun. Like, watch some older videos. I just have videos dedicated to just Sunday drives, as it were. Oh boy, this is fun. Okay, so well, this is the Kraken, and I will let Drake explain, or the IAE. Whoever works at the IAE that has to type this up, because I doubt it's Drake. The Kraken is a protector and a beacon of freedom in a too often cruel universe. For those tasked with safekeeping citizens unable to protect themselves, the Kraken is both a sanctuary and a self-contained war machine ready to take on the most daunting adversaries. Drake has thrown out the rulebook to redefine private use capital-class ships, attack carriers, and the very nature of personal freedom. It's nothing if not a testament to the empowerment of the people. So yeah, this is a capital ship that built from the ground up for civilian use. And when I say civilian use, I don't mean like, oh, so it's a giant freighter. No, it's a giant war machine, just built from the ground up for civilian use. And yes, I know one of the lore team from CIG probably writes those, but I'm talking about in lore. There's probably some guy working here at the IAE going like, yeah, they claim that the ship's made for this, but it's actually made for that. Alright, and here is the Vulture. It's Drake's medium-sized salvage ship. Yeah, light salvage, sorry. Light salvage. We don't have a medium salvage ship, do we? Huh. Okay. Alright, well, light salvage. Enter to no one, cut out the middleman, and throw caution to the wind. Rip wrecks like a pro and carve out your own place in the great big empty behind the sticks. In the great big empty behind the sticks of this rough, rugged salvage machine from Drake Interplanetary. And so this is actually a nifty ship that a lot of people are excited for, because obviously salvage ships and salvage gameplay will be huge. And here we have the Corsair. Drake's this is Drake's answer to the constellation. It's like, what if we made our own constellation series? It's an exploration craft. Heed the call of the uncharted space and harness the spirit of exploration with the Drake Corsair, a worthy companion supporting you in battle, discovery, and delivery wherever the winds of adventure may steer you. So it's you can fit a rover in there. It's pretty much like a constellation series made by Drake. Asymmetrical design. You got a rover bay, cargo bay. It's a nice ship. Can't wait for it to actually be playable. Yep, and tomorrow's gonna be the alien stuff. That's gonna be really fun. And don't think just because it's Thanksgiving I'm not gonna live stream. I'm totally gonna live stream. No, I'm actually gonna rent one of these. I do like me some fighters. I'm going to rent the blue, for sure, as well as the red. Actually, no, I'm going to rent them tomorrow, because I will have them for longer tomorrow. Because it's, from when you rent it, you have 48 hours to use it. And then it'll expire and disappear from your ship roster. So what I'll do is I'll just rent it tomorrow. This way I have an extra day.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Because it'll still be here today. Today's day 6 and this is day 6.
Take your time.
But tomorrow is day 6 and 7, so this will still be here with the alien stuff. Like how we still have the Mist stuff from yesterday. So
Nice to see you again.
I'll just take off my helmet, get a burrito.
Nice choice. Welcome back.
Now I'm just gonna put some water bottles in my inventory so I don't die of thirst.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
Imagine downing a bottle of water in the heat of combat.
Smart buy.
Also, how loud do I have the game volume on? Because it's a little louder than normal. That would be why. I had a 60. And get some cognitive boosting soda for the road. Put my handy
We
gaming
just got a
helmet
few
back
new
on
items
and
in,
let's
so
head
make
out
sure-
and try
nice
out.
to see you again.
You'll probably notice I'm not going to be trying out a bunch of these ships because, again, I use them every single time I play. I literally own a Cutlass Black. I own a Dragonfly. We use a Cutlass Red every freaking week. Tomorrow I will use I'll rent the Cutlass Blue so that I can use it over the weekend. And I will record my use of it because I actually haven't flown it yet, so. But let's go to the spaceport and fly some of those mixed ships that I promised to show you in the last live stream. Am I still wearing my fancy pistol? I am. Alright, let's see what there is to... What can we do? Got a player bounty. Can try that out. Go hunting some players. screen.
Together, we can make everyone's trip an enjoyable one.
And let's see where our target is. Scroll out. View the star system. They're always in Crusader, aren't they? Alright. They're heading to Crusader. I'll pull up the miss.
The next step.
The freelancer miss. Try that out. Actually, hold on a sec. Let me see if I can strip some of the ships I own. Damn. That means I can't even add new weapons that I do own on it. I want to strip the attritions off of the dirt here and put them on the miss because those are some damn good weapons. Whatever. I do have those, well, I have a crap ton of Vanguard weapons now, which I can't really, I mean, I can use the nose guns for other ships, but the quad guns that are on the nose, not the under nose gun, I can't use those because those are specific for the Vanguard. Yeah, game froze. This is not good. Probably game's going to probably crash, so give it a second, and actually at this point might as well just force crash the game myself and then just, yep, alright, there it goes, game crash. That's annoying. Normally I don't get these types of problems, but I guess with the free fly and the expo and all the activity that's going on that we usually don't have. Plus they had to do maintenance on the servers. They probably need to do it again. I know I say this a lot, but we really need server meshing. We really do. While we're loading in, I'm just going to share the link because I forgot to do that. Alright. Link shared, we're still loading, jeez. Alright, we're alive again. If we were ever alive truly to begin with. Alright, so new plan because we're in a new server. We can go in a cave, but it doesn't really help me show off the ships. These don't pay that well. This does, however. Question is, I think it's too far away though. Padlocker and Microtech. Packages for pickup. Sure, why not? While we're at it, we can do some... Yeah, after we're done, we can go to Calliope and kill some people. Where did the, Huh. It's no longer in my, mission log. The delivery mission. Alright, let's try this again. From the looks of it, I'd say it's at the common. Why am I not surprised? I'll try this one more time, but alright, we'll try a different region and hopefully this will work. But it's probably not going to. That's a nice getup you got there, fella. I really like the space cap with the RSI hat.
Doors are now closing.
What the fuck? But yeah, this is as naked as you can get in this game, so. You're entitled to do whatever you want. You want us. Actually, a friend of mine liked him, so he did something similar, except it was way back in 2.6. So this was going back, fuck, like 4 or 5 years ago. 4 years ago, we ran around the social build of the game. So this doesn't even exist anymore. In just our undies and a hat. And we were running around like promoting our organizations like psychopaths. it was like a total like, let's get drunk.
Empty metro.
Like, it was one of those let's get drunk and do something stupid moments, except we weren't drunk, we wish we were, and we were doing something stupid regardless of our own free will. It was funny though, it was funny. It was only a one-time thing and I did not record it, so I couldn't show it to you even if I wanted to. Besides, we only did it for like 10 minutes and then we... Oh, okay. This guy's just here. I switched to voice activity with the recording software because my keyboard's dying again. Alright, and switching to controller. Voila. Means I won't be able to use a VoIP to communicate with this guy here, but I don't really want to, honestly. There. Run away, run away. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be going to the spaceport. Oh. Just helping out where I can.
Empty metro. Choice. Enjoy your ride.
I've actually been having a lot of crash to desktops lately. We've experienced, what, 2 now in the stream already? Two in, what, now is 40 minutes? So 2 and 40.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
CIG reads all these, or at least they can read all these
Doors
chats,
are now
so
closing.
it's nice to talk about the issues so that they can see it and hear it. Oh, fun! Pad grammar. Yeah, we were going there. Actually, we're on the EU server now. We haven't had any issues, but we were having them on a US server, so there is that. I think we're on the EU server. I'm pretty sure I clicked EU server. Someone in the chat, confirm. EU or US server? One of these days, we're going to climb that rock wall. We're just going to drive to the spaceport, and just in case something goes wrong. Mining claim 5. Okay. Oh yeah, that didn't go well. See, we have 18 hours left from when we rented them yesterday. I think it was yesterday. No, it's 2 days ago. Whatever. Cyclone RN, Cyclone TR, RC. You know, I'm gonna try the Dragonfly because the ice river is a smooth surface. There's no rocks to crash into, really. So we're gonna test this out. And if it doesn't work, I am making a issue report to CIG. And honestly, I should do one either way, but if it really doesn't work on a smooth surface, then I'm definitely going to write one up. If it does work, then I'm just going to write one up about how it handles poorly on non-smooth surfaces, like pretty much every terrain in the freaking game.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, wow, what the hell happened to the frame rate? Alright, it's handling alright so far. And we're just gonna back up a bit, the camera here. Okay, so it's just as I thought, it's handling fine on a smooth surface. Put our lights on. Actually, no, let's keep them off. You can see better without them. I hope you guys can see what's going on. Yeah, see, this is how it's supposed to handle. It's supposed to be nice and smooth and fast, although they need to up the speed on this thing. I'm at full throttle right now. It sucks. This thing's supposed to be faster than a Cyclone because it has no no friction to deal with. It's literally floating. It only has to the only friction it has to worry about is air friction, but you know, planes have to worry about air friction. Spaceships have to worry about air friction. Cars too, but cars also have to worry about friction with the ground and tires, and here you don't have that problem because there are no tires in the ground to touch. This thing floats using gravlev technology. And I get it, it does operate in space too, and I get like you can probably reach your full speed there, but there should be like a in atmospheric full speed as well on this thing, because for a bike, this is a pretty sad excuse for a bike. I mean, I'm not an expert on bikes. I mean, I'm more of a car guy, so someone in the chat, please tell me, or someone in the, if you're watching this in the replay, someone in the comment section, please tell me, what's the top speed of like your, you know, of an Harley Davidson or something? or if you own a bike, please tell me what your top speed is, because I actually am pretty curious to know, since you guys would know more about bikes than I do. But I can tell you, like, a car can go up to, you know, at least like the Jeep I have can go past 90 miles per hour. You know, I'm barely even at that right now. I am going at, I have to read this because it's so fucking tiny. I'm going at 48 meters per second. It's my top speed right now. Now, yes, miles per hour and meter per second are very different measurements, but do the math. Convert the meters per second to miles per hour, or the vice versa. They don't really match up very well. How true is that? Correction. Okay, I forgot to carry the decimal point. It is, so right now I'm traveling at 104.7 miles per hour if I'm doing, sorry, 0.3 miles per hour if I'm doing the math correctly in my head. However, that's the top speed of a Gravlev bike. I can see that being a car's top speed, but a floating hover bike, I don't know, it just doesn't feel fast to me, and it doesn't handle very fast too. It just feels slow to use. Also, you're seeing some of those problems I was showing off the other day here with the grounds being uneven. So correct, yeah, so 48 meters per second is actually really fast, but again, on a Gravlev bike, like, if this was a car, this was a Cyclone, yeah, that makes sense. Like, the Cyclone's going at 43 meters per second on ice road, that makes sense to me. That's no, you know, it's a car. That going 43 meters per second on ice, let alone a solid ground, it makes sense. That's just how physics work. But with acceleration and just the fact that it doesn't have to deal with there's just so many things that don't add up with that bike there. Yeah, so like the Cyclone is pretty much as fast as my Jeep is. That makes sense. Sorry, I was typing the numbers up so I can see them visually, make sure I'm double checking my math, make sure it's correct and all that. But yeah, it's, you know, my Jeep and the Cyclone match up. That makes sense. You know, they're both off-roaders, they're both giant tires, both fast, but not racing fast, unless you're counting the Cyclone RC, which doesn't have a max speed of 43, but a max speed of like 50 something meters per second, which is a lot faster. With the Dragonfly, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right with me.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
So I was going to spawn
Where
the
creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
But I still have no idea what the average like motorcycle's top speed would be. So if anyone knows, please let me know. I'm a car guy, not a motorcycle guy. And it didn't tell me what hangar it's in, did it?
Your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Nope. Great. Alright, so we're not taking the mist. Let's take the dir instead.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
You're 5, thank you.
Ready to upgrade. Located in the plaza, the factory all items contain one.
This is very, very orange. Actually, the paint job of this ship reminds me of Jean Grey's costume from the 90s. The purple and orange. Yeah. So that's this column. Tell them to open the hanger. I will stop venting on the or ranting about the bike. I don't think you guys like that. I don't like it. I don't like to rant about that. I like the bike. It sucks that it sucks, but anyway, I'll shut up about it now. I've redone my math and until I write books. Alright. I've flown this thing in like a year or two, maybe. Well, it's 2020 now, so I think the last time I flew this was actually 2019. So yeah, a year.
Thank you, and please visit again.
No, wait. Yeah, the last time I flown one was 2018. Sorry. I've been in one in 2019, but I didn't fly it. And what you'd ask, why does that make the difference? It's a freelancer. Yeah, each freelancer handles it a little bit different. Almost. Okay, we're high enough to do a quantum jump.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Look at those attritions go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh shit. It's like a fucking barnacle from Half-Life. Damn turret. I had to open the door so I could chuck the canned soda out with quantum travel. No. I do love that new turret hut though. It is nice. Oh fuck, come on. They really gotta fix where the prompt is to activate that. Listening CIG, you need a better place that. Like, look up at the turret and then press F, versus just look down at the floor and press F. Like I just did. Oh, motherfucker. Come on. This way you can open the door and not have to worry about accidentally getting sucked up by the barnacle turret. There we go. That's how you get rid of trash. You throw it out into space. And then it'll form into a giant garbage ball. And then crash down on a civilized planet. Hey Data.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, just showing off the DUR, because I haven't flown it in 2 years. I think the last time I was on a DUR, it was, someone in our org had one, and I wasn't flying, I was just on it, but the last time I flew one was, I think, 2018, so... Time flies by, I guess, when you're having fun, right? Or trapped in misery, either or.
One of the two.
I was trying to, I had to drink some soda to get quench my thirst, so I was going to throw the can out the back while I'm in quantum travel. Like, it'd be cool. Throw the can to quantum space, but the second I opened the door, I accidentally just got myself into the freaking barnacle turret. I don't know how to call it.
Made you drop the drink.
And the drink was on the floor, so I decided I'm going to try and pick it up. And the second I press F while looking at the floor, it puts me back in the turret. So then I finally get out, open the door, and chuck the can. It's like, wow, that didn't feel that just doesn't feel as rewarding as it would have if I didn't get sucked up by the turret.
Yeah.
It really is like a freaking barnacle. I even said, like, you know, if CIG, if you're watching, you gotta replace that prompt somewhere, because I was looking at the damn floor, crouched, and I pressed F and it sucked me up into the turret. Also, the dragonflies we were trying out the other day.
Yeah.
I tried it out on over the ice river on New Babbage to test the theory, and it does handle really well on the ice river. So.
Yeah, it's being able to see what's coming ahead of you.
Its top speed is
with
like
the
90 miles per hour, though, on the ice river. Smooth surface, a gravlev vehicle, 90 miles per hour?
Yep.
That's
pretty slow.
Yeah, that's, that should totally be faster. I think my Jeep can do better than that. And it's like a 20-year-old Jeep now. It needs a new transmission, and it can still beat the Dragonfly. The bikes really need a... I mean, like, I get it, in atmosphere it's going to be slower than in space, but again, it's a Gravlev vehicle. It's like, you know, it's the same principle as a Maglev train. They're faster because they don't rely on friction. They rely on the lack of friction. There are no tires touching the ground. I can understand on a more uneven, rocky terrain, the Dragonfly being a bit more of a pain to drive than a Cyclone, because it's a hover bike, but it wasn't built for off-roading. Whereas the Cyclone was quite literally built from the ground up for exactly that. But like just on a smooth surface, 43 meters per second, that's the best it can do with afterburner. Just doesn't make sense to me. But I'm heading to Crusader, so.
Did you check out the ships at the new IAE today?
Yeah, the Drake stuff. Yeah,
What
I
was the
love the
manufacturer?
description they had for the Cutlass Black. Thank you, CIG, for that. It's like, and so they claim it's meant for cargo and whatever, but like whatever in-lore character was supposed to be writing up the descriptions for the ships nailed it. Because he's going on about like how the Cutlass Black is like it's a freighter or whatever, and then, you know, and the company insists it's meant for this purpose. Like they don't say what it's actually meant for, because you know that's there's a little it wouldn't be as funny otherwise. But it's just funny. It's like, yeah, no, they're pirate manufacturers, but they say they aren't. Like even the IAE are like that.
Attention. Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
Oh shit.
I see the cops are in full force over there.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I repeat, bring your vessel to an immediate halt and submit to a scan, or you will be arrested.
I'm not moving anymore. What do you want from me?
I'm seeing that you have an outstanding fine on your record. You can go, but I need you to pay that ASAP.
I have a fine? Well, good thing Port All-Star has those terminals to check out what fines and criminal acts or whatever you've committed.
Yeah, those terminals don't work for me. They never load.
By the way, apparently crashed desktops are very common with this patch, so
Yeah,
it wasn't just
playing it
us.
quite a bit in the evenings.
Yeah. I think it's the same thing as we were talking about on Sunday night, just a little less extreme than on Sunday night. It's that, you know, between the Free Fly, the IAE,
Please proceed
lot
to
of
assigned
activity.
landing bay.
and without surfer meshing. So I noticed that the DUR has a new paint job, at least the one I'm flying.
Yeah.
Rented, where it's really, really orange and like a muted purple. It
Landing
kind of reminds
complete.
me of
Have a pleasant
Jean
stay.
Grey's outfit from the 90s, where it was just like this gaudy color combination. And why is it? Okay, Port All-Star has that parking glitch again, where every time you land, you're now obstructing the parking area and your vehicle's
Yeah,
getting
you have to
behind it.
be.
Please vacate
Make
the
sure you're
vicinity.
not hanging over the end of the pad,
I'm not.
or your nose isn't sticking over. What kind of ship are you in?
Freelancer DUR.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
Oh, too late.
For your safety, please vacate the area.
Yeah, that's.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Well, now I know what the fine is. 'Cause I parked here like 2 days
Initiating
ago
ship
also.
storage procedure.
Yeah, it's like
For your
1,200
safety,
credits.
Please vacate the
Oh,
area.
I don't have that money.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I have like 1,000
I
credits. I
found.
spent it all. I
I
spent it
found
all
that
on
up
ammunition.
because.
Spent it
Yeah,
all
I
on-
found that because if you land with an ROC in the back of the Nomad, then it'll immediately impound it.
Wow. Yeah. Well, nice to see returning bugs. And yeah, the fines and citation terminals are not working for me either. You just like you click on login user, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it just
It just
it
doesn't
freezes
do anything.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice to know that that bug isn't unique. Oh, and here I might as well claim all the ships that I couldn't spawn at New Babbage unless they were like New Babbage would despawn them, but then you'd have to like if you spawn it back in, it won't actually spawn or whatever.
Yeah.
I rented a few Reliance and the Razors, so
Did they have any new ships sitting out there?
no, not for Misk or Drake for that matter. Drake did have I liked Drake's holographic display though. They showed the Kraken, the Vulture, and the Corsair. Misk just showed off the whole series. Just the whole A and the whole C, that was it.
Ah.
Because that's really the only ones they're working on at the moment.
Is the Polaris almost done?
I hope so, but I doubt it.
I was watching one of their what was the name of that? Their end-game shows from that guy they've got, and it showed him driving a buggy.
Jack McCleary at the Whitley.
Yeah, Jack McCleary, and he was driving a buggy down the inside of a Polaris, and he drove out, and then it shows the Polaris sitting on the display floor.
A Polaris? But it's not RSI Day yet. You mean the Hercules? I saw that one.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Hercules.
Yeah, the Starlifter. Yeah. It wasn't there either. They just had the Crusader, whatchamacallit. They just had the Star Runner on display there instead. It was literally the same exact room and everything, but the Star Runner was there instead of the Hercules. I think Board Gamer made a video like, where was the Hercules? Alright, and there we go. Kinda mess around with the Razor for a bit. Such a weird, like, the Razor's like the one type of ship you would not expect from Misk. Here's this industrial and utilitarian manufacturer that uses alien tech in their ships. And we made a race car. Alright. I guess I gotta go make some money so I can pay off those fines. Get a crime stat. I think there's a lighting glitch in the
Thank you. But please visit again.
ship here. Lighting glitch is gone. Really? Ballistic scatter guns? I mean, on the Dragonfly that makes sense because, you know, ground vehicles, close range, size 1 on infantry and even vehicles, that's a pretty deadly weapon. But in a fight, like a ship fight, I guess if you're racing, it could help cripple them, but, you know, especially if they're drawing power from their shields to boost their engines and go faster. You know, when that kind of gameplay is really implemented well.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Theory, I did buy a bunch of crypto keys. I could just go and hack my crime stat.
It'd be the faster way to do it.
Ooh, wow. 3 bounties in the server. Hello.
But that was weird. That wasn't our chat. I didn't get the notification.
I just heard someone come in and then leave. I didn't even see who it was because the second.
No, but I'm saying that I didn't get the notification.
No,
That was only on your end.
that was weird.
Yeah,
Oh, it
that
could
was
have been. It could have been me leaving and like disconnecting, reconnecting. Cause
Oh yeah.
yeah, that could have been it. My bad. All right. So where did I accept one of those bounties yet? I did. And it's already been. Oh, they're probably like money farming through bounty hunting. That's a common thing. I haven't seen it done in a while. We have a guy heading to ArcCorp. And another guy on Microtech, probably at the event. No, his marker's showing him like a few million kilometers above the planet. But then again, it always does that. I hate that. Let's see, personal missions, investigation, deaf and dumb, not worth taking, clean up, magic trick. No, I'm just gonna go and have my crimes that, or whatever crimes that I may get, 'cause I don't really have one yet.
So the other day, I was pulling into a space station, and you know, the cops tell you to pull over to stop. They need to scan you, so I pull over and I stop, and nobody shows up. So I'm looking around, and the cop is stuck on top of one of the rotating parts of the station. He can't get out, so he's just sitting there grinding. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna slowly fly up there towards him so I get close enough he can scan me and I can go. Well,
That counted as moving, and they gave you
yeah,
a crime stat?
so they gave me a crime stat, and then a second after, he explodes, because I guess the station rubbing on him killed him. So then I couldn't land because I had a crime stat, and the other cops were shooting at me.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I will say, as much as like people say the Razor is really weird, it is a fun little ship. And you can spawn them from the Platinum Bay terminals on the surface of a planet or moon. So it's got that going for it. Gemini R97, R97. There we are. Gotta say, I'm really liking they really did tweak some of the shotguns to work a little better. They still need to fix the range, but at least they're effective weapons again.
Yeah, weren't they talking about the new shotgun and how they were going to increase? Well, they were going to do a pass over all the shotguns, but there was one that they wanted to give like a farther what's the word?
Spread.
They wanted to make it more effective at longer ranges.
Right, which is very much needed, I think.
Well, I mean, one in particular, they were gonna do a pass on all the shotguns, and then the other one they were gonna make it kind of like a medium range combat shotgun. I forget what video I saw that in though.
Which shotgun? The newest one?
Yeah, they're working on a new one.
Didn't they already make a new one?
I mean,
The
I don't know.
BR2.
I don't keep track of the weapons.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm here for. The BR2 shotgun, the bearing. it's a drum fed.
I think it was in the latest ISC or maybe the one before that.
Well, they just came out with a new one today, even though it's Wednesday.
Oh, right, okay. I haven't seen that one yet.
And I can't seem to enter the station of Korea. At least the frame rate's decent again. There we go. Okay. Just trying another entrance. But I like the R97 because it's magazine. Like, they're all magazine fed, but this one has rapid fire capabilities. I mean, and come on, rapid fire shotgun? How can you say no? Alright, I got 3 Tiger Claws, 10 Rippers, and 8 Ice Picks. My EVA harness is still venting even though I'm literally inside the station. Walking around on foot. Hold on a sec. Alright. Back. So, hacking. Some guy's asking in the server about server meshing. We desperately need that. That new Gemini sniper rifle that's coming out, that looks cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put a sight on this thing. I don't like the M6. Oh shit. So close. Failure to comply. November 24th, 2950. Mental incompetence. Probably the best excuse I can come up with for a lot of the stuff I do. Alright. I should deal with all the fines. I have a clean record. I love how you can hack your crime stat and just change things even if you don't have a crime stat. Like,
Yeah.
you have a fine? No, just hack it. Sure, it's risky. Sure, like you can have someone like get a mission. Oh, data breach. detected. You know, someone go over there and check it out. But at the same time, it's better than paying. Like that card costs 1,600 credits versus the 12,000 fine. I think that's a win.
For now, though.
For now.
Once they make it possible for people to track you hacking and stuff, it'll be less.
Yeah, because hacking gameplay is going to be a lot more intense than it is now, which, I mean, isn't really saying it much, but... Alright, I'm just going to put some...
But it's nice to have an option since the consoles
it's just,
don't
if that
work.
option is, where it's like, you don't have to pay the fine or wait and then go to jail and then hack it. You can just do it right away. You can just hack it. Like, that's your option of getting rid of it, is just hacking it away. Optical attachment. Yeah, I'll put a delta on it. Delta on a shotgun. Why not? One little red dot for a shotgun.
I did notice the other day that if you get food or water or something and store it in a particular armor and then take the armor off, that those items are still stored in the armor if you put them back on. And you
Oh,
can store other
yeah.
items in other armors.
Yeah, you were able to do that even like 3 point whatever it was where they introduced hand mining, because you can do that
Yeah.
with the gemstones.
I thought that was pretty cool.
It is. Also, I love that now you can, you know, like, okay, you have your leg armor storage and your chest armor storage and all that.
Yeah.
The difference in everything there. Investigation. Investigate wreckage claim. Sure. Oh, yeah. Ow, that hurt a lot. Like what, like a 2-foot drop in EVA, and now I'm at 74% health.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Make sure you got those med pens.
Yep. Seems every time I join a server though, my med pens are unequipped. Thankfully I had one equipped this time around, but...
I was messing around with my armor a couple days ago,
Oh,
and I
no,
kept
this is-
looking down and then grabbing them, and then I stored them, and I still haven't remembered to put them back on yet.
Yeah, let's say, let me guess, you forgot to re-equip the med pens there.
Landing gear up.
So it's on DMR.
Quantum travel engaged.
Kind of a shame that the game's so unstable for this event.
Quantum travel.
But if I recall, it wasn't super stable during the Invictus Fleet week either, right?
Did you notice the Cutlass video playing in the hall?
Which one?
So when you first walk into the display hall, you know, there's that big circular room with all the elevators. When you come out, there's a big screen TV on the wall that's playing a Cutlass Blue commercial.
No. That's actually pretty cool. I was gonna rent a Cutlass Blue tomorrow so that I can play with it over the weekend.
Quantum travel complete.
So I'll check it out. Yeah, because I figured I only have 48 hours with it. Might as well rent it at the last possible second.
Yeah.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, while my razor here burns up on re-entry, I actually haven't watched the new video, the IAE video with Jax McCleary. So let me just
Are these weapon displays all the same, or do they change?
I didn't watch the Miss one either. Say again?
Are the weapon displays the same, or do they change? I think they're the same.
I think they're the same. Are there like a bunch of attritions and stuff there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Well, let me have this playing on the stream as well. Oops, wrong thing. Great. By the way, apparently, so Mike Pondsmith, creator of Cyberpunk, made a game called Cyberpunk Red, which takes place between 2020 and 77.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a video, like a 3-part video of him doing, as Game Master, playing it with a bunch of people. It's really cool. Alright, I'll just play here.
Behold, the
And
devil's
drink is just
roundabout.
feeling kind of empty, isn't it?
By the way, this is the...
They don't have a lot of
yeah, that's the
display.
These
Grimhack
15
Racing
kilometers.
Arena. This is our first look at it. Remember that racing, like they had that observation theater
Yeah.
in
Mm-hmm.
the station.
Behold, the devil's roundabout. These 15 kilometers of nasty comprise a rancorous racecourse known to push pilots to the limits of technical capability. We're out here at MISC's official IAE event. Behold, the devil's roundabout. These 15 kilometers of nasty comprise a rancorous racecourse known to push pilots to the limits of technical capability. We're out here at MISC's official IAE event, gearing up for a demo that's, shall we say, prohibited by Microtech's speed limits. Can their speedy razor tame this beast of a course? Jimmy is about to find out. I'd do it, Jim, but it's an insurance thing.
So he's what? This is... What did the
I've had a lot of fun.
CIG pretty much calls this bottom gear.
What?
Like one of the announcements that I posted in the Discord I took from CIG's like bot that puts Discord announcements, and they called it bottom gear. So I guess they just referred to it as bottom gear, and you got discount Stig and discount
Huh.
At Drake's expense over the years, but when you get down to it, there's no denying their power and versatility. Take the venerable Cutlass. With the red and blue variants, they continue to iterate on the classic chassis. Now we're here with reps from Drake, and I have the next Cutlass variant, the Cutlass Purple. You know, for parties. Sound system, cocktail bar, glitter ball.
I'm afraid to ask what the Cutlass Pink would be. What did he say at the beginning? I totally missed that because I was talking over it.
I've had a lot of fun at Drake's expense over the years, but when you get down to it, there's no denying their power and...
Oh yeah, because last year's IAE was hilarious. And for that, we shall go to my personal channel. Main page. Fun videos. And Drake. There we are. Here's last news.
Under the watch of hotshot Wunderkind CEO Andon Arden, Drake Interplanetary has attempted to pull themselves out of the quagmire of controversy. If you ask me, they continue to turn out the same scrappy, dependable stuff while attempting to song and dance a white hat onto their admittedly tarnished image. But at the end of the day, you can't argue with results. That said, Drake claims that they no longer willingly sell their product to reprobates and nefarious Nellies. I'm about
About to crash into the Mars. Hold on. Okay. And back to the show.
to go undercover. Thank you, Jimmy. To find out if Drake's people are really towing the line, or if they are beholden to the almighty credit.
Here on Witness Guide, we aren't afraid to tackle serious issues. Come on. How many civilian ships do you think this thing can take down without rearming? 10? 15? You say credit ships? Oh, sorry, there's blood on those. You know, I'm a personal acquaintance of Jan Dredge. Too soon? Yeah, that's way too soon. So, between you and me, roughly how many human-sized slaves do you think we could fit in this cargo hold?
Security!
Obviously do that, right?
Coming up, we put on our fanciest pants.
Yeah, so that was the Drake Interplanetary Showcase of 2949. I think they definitely got a better version this year. For Drake, at least.
I've had a lot of fun at Drake's expense over the years, but...
And now we know. I mean, but look, let's be honest, Drake, every NPC you come with, pirate-wise, and every NPC criminal is, for some reason, flying a Drake ship, so... Can't just
Yeah, it is a
ignore-
good point.
You can't ignore that. With the odd constellation and our Aurora on occasion. But that's mainly because, you know, both of those ships are, well, the Aurora, the variant we see in the game right now is the 2947 variant or something like that, right? Like the newest model. But the constellation that we see in the game is supposed to be like 200 years old or something like that. So it's a pretty easy to attain ship. For anyone and their mother, quite literally. In the 30th century. Looks like a downed freelancer here. Nice flat area though. Like seriously, I haven't seen a flatter area on all of Daymar in my life. Investigate wreckage claim. Investigated. There's a dead person in the cargo bay. I have found the black box. I like how there's just a door with broken glass a few feet away from the from one of the segments of the ship. It's actually a nice touch. Oh, and shit, I'm in a razor. How am I going to transport the black box?
Yeah, I think you're screwed there.
Well, I have a marker for the black box. I'll leave it and get a better ship. I mean, can you imagine like stripping these wrecks of all their goodies, aside from just the odd crate or two here and there?
But when you get down to it, there's no denying their power and versatility. Take the venerable Cutlass. With the red and blue variants, they continue to iterate on the classic chassis. Now we're here with reps from Drake, and I have the next Cutlass variant, the Cutlass Purple. You know, for parties. Sound system, cocktail bar, glitter ball.
Wow, it's quite literally a Cutlass black, but painted purple, and has
Oh yeah, I remember
speakers
that video.
all over it, and the front landing gear is bent backwards, holding a giant disco ball that's bigger than the ship's hull. They better make that. Oh, and it has like a police light type of, or rather, actually, it's more in line with a fire truck light on top, right? Those like spinning. I don't know the technical term for them, but it's in purple. It's like a laser show on top of the ship. What's today's ISU?
What I think makes a fan favorite ship is it's that ship that people in their head kind of see in a fantasy sci-fi world. It's that blockade runner, that cargo runner, that smuggling ship that the company who makes it may not think smuggling, but that's the purpose people start using it for.
The Mercury's a fan favorite because
I think a lot of people initially attach to what it looks like.
It has some cool features in it, right? So I think the deck is kind of stacked.
So it's all
in
about
its
the
favor.
Mercury Star Runner today.
you can haul cargo, you have multi-crew gameplay, you've got scanning, you've got data running. It's kind of a one-size-fits-all that you'd want if you were only going to buy one ship.
So the
Wait,
exterior
it's
of the
just
default
now.
version will be white, black, and
Well,
red.
not even Thursday yet.
That white
That's
area on
last
top is
week's,
basically
isn't it?
where all of the tinting
No,
gets
no,
applied
this
to the
came
ship.
out today.
Asymmetry is just something different then, so it's a little bit surprising, right? When somebody looks at something and they don't see the same thing on the other side, then there's always like a little bit of wonder maybe.
So it's kind of cool because it's kind of like when you get a white SUV, but it's like dual tone and you have the bottom half of the SUV is kind of like the black plastic. That's sort of the way we're
Oh
treating
wow, I just
November.
quantum
Crusader ships.
jumped from
When you first
New
walk
Babbage up
into
to the station, and it put me within
basically
ATC
the
contact
feeling
range. That was
should
scary.
be of sort of open
Yikes,
possibilities,
so
right?
So the
within the
cockpit
Oxygen
has
too.
these cool retracting seats that
No,
travel
Yeah,
no.
all
it
the
put
way
me.
to the front.
I didn't
No,
have to
because
fly
there's
to it
no
at all.
Oxygen
I'm
there.
right here.
And then we also have all these physicalized buttons.
I thought I
where
was
we
gonna
actually
run into the
mapped
station.
out all of the buttons that we're going to need for the ship,
So
and
it's talking
then
about the
add the
physicalized
functionality
buttons
to
and actually
those
showing
buttons
them
as
off.
we
That's pretty
implement
cool.
the gameplay associated.
And they actually move when you select stuff. Like you turn power
The
on, the
visibility is
switch will actually
really good. It's got this
go to
open
on and off,
canopy
like-
that you can see
pretty cool.
pretty good.
And you have to put that
We
the
can play
white
chess.
queen on the
I
coaster, right?
Worked on
In
that
order
for
to-
quite a bit, but we
Yeah.
got it there.
Yeah, it wouldn't let
And
me do that the other day.
It's that room where players can.
Are you
get
sure
a
you're grabbing
kind
the
of group up
queen?
before
'Cause
the
it's really
mission,
hard to tell
talk about what
between
they're
the
gonna do,
king and
how
the
they're gonna
queen.
approach it,
I've
and
played chess. I know which one I'm.
next
I know which one it
They
is.
have Again,
Maybe it
we
wasn't
kinda
yours.
wanted
I mean,
to
was it
convey
your
a
ship?
sense of, like,
It
Like when you
was the
spawned?
ship
we're
I
a little
rented.
bit more calmer. Kind of want to be able to
I was able to
relax,
grab it.
you
I was
know,
holding it. It just wouldn't
and lay
place
down
it on
and
the
just kinda
coaster.
chill out.
Like I just
Habitation,
kept
you'll
going
see
into like
sort
a
of long
throw animation every time
hallway,
I
and
went
then
up to the
built into
coaster.
that hallway, you'll have several different stations.
Yeah, but you
Your
definitely don't
toilet,
want to throw
your
it.
desk where you do your midnight
Yeah, I
reading,
actually
as
threw
well
it a
as,
few times,
some
but I was able to
access
find
to
it
the
each
subway.
time. At one point, I just gave up.
The maintenance sub-level is
Screw it, I'll just play chess.
cool because it's this just like these ventilation shafts that you can walk around in, and you can kind of see the inner workings of the ship, and you can kind of sneak around a little bit, but well,
Pack.
It is pretty cool because now you can actually play chess, or you can just, you know, screw the chess idea and just use the pieces for checkers. I don't know. How?
It is
How
nice
would be a
or
very
interesting that they have things in the game that you can use to play.
You're clear to proceed.
No, but you can actually you can pick up the pieces and you don't have to go to place and then put it on the board. Like you just hold F on one of the squares on the board and it'll say place.
Yeah.
So you can actually play with no issue, which is really, really cool. Also, why is it that the police always scan you when you're getting scanned? They're always upside down to your position. Ever notice that?
They're what?
They're upside down.
Oh yeah.
Compared to your position. Like I got a UEE advocacy cutlass black in front of me, and a Crusader security cutlass black next to it, and another Crusader security cutlass black next to that. So 2 on either side of the advocacy one. And they didn't tell me I have outstanding fines, so that hack thing worked. This time I'm just avoiding landing altogether. Let's park it off to the side. Actually, this is going to hurt, but it's going to be awesome at the same time.
Get ready to eject.
Ta-da! I ejected while having the top of the ship facing down on the pad.
So basically, you just face planted hardcore.
Yeah, except that I landed on my feet somehow. I'm fine. No damage, no nothing. 10 out of 10. And for my next trick, I will now jump in the gravity well of Crusader. And watch as the spaghettification takes hold. Oh, I don't have the Mercury Star Runner anymore. Got Drake, Herald, Freelancer Dur, Freelancer Miss, and a few razors. No, and I rented the Buccaneer. Where am I going? Ah, speaking of Crusader, what the fuck? I have the nose gun of the Star Runner. Looks like the pilot seat, the co-pilot seat, a whatever size missile this is, the fucking radar dish, and the bottom turret of the Mercury Star Runner, all inside Port Olisar. You have to see this. This is ridiculous and funny and weird. Just like, look at the stream. This is weird. What the hell?
Somebody probably blew up.
Either that, or they were looking in their Moby Glass at the ship manager, and it just spawned all this shit. But they're all physicalized. That's really funny. Oh, we know that this was It died happy. Alright, you guys are missing. By the way, did you know the DUR comes stock with size 3 attritions on it?
That makes sense. The other guns have some variant of size 3 on front.
Well, they all have size 3 weapons, but it's got attritions, man.
Are those better than the other size 3s?
They're laser repeaters they're probably like the best laser repeaters you can get. From size 3 and up, at least. Those are the Hurston Dynamics ones. And I believe the Freelancer Miss has the size 3 ballistic Gatlings. I tried to strip the DUR of its weapons, but it's read only. I can't interact with the manager.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'll try again. Come on. What the hell? Why is my ship not moving? Oh, this can't be good. Oh no.
Did you glitch out?
30k. No. 30k is coming. Yep, there we go. 30k. Fuck. Alright, I'm loading to your server. Assuming that you weren't in my server and that you didn't just crash either.
Actually, it's kind of quiet here. 30.
Yeah, I saw it was like 16 out of something. So I'm loading in now. I was in an EU server, which so far has been working a lot better than the US servers today. Until the 30k, but hey, I was in the server for an hour or so before the 30k and had no crashes to desktop, so that's an improvement. From the 2 crashes to desktop within 40 minutes on 2 different US servers. Right. I assume you're also at no, you're probably at Microtech, right?
I'm at Hurston now.
Okay, so I'll head to you. I don't have that mission anymore, so I really got nothing going on here. Although now I have to claim my miss. I don't like about the rental. I mean, it makes sense. It, like lore-wise and as well as in game-wise. Like the rentals, you can't mess with. You can't take stuff off of or put new stuff on because it's supposed to be a rental. It's not. You don't own the ship. You're renting it. It'd be like renting a car and then just like taking out the engine and putting in like a supercharged V8 engine.
I have not tested this, but I've heard that if you go into the hangar, you can change out parts.
The hangar, like the hangar module?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Because I was able to loot some stuff off of Vanguard earlier. So now I just have random Vanguard pieces that I can't really use. You know, like the nose guns.
Yeah. The caveat to that is if you equip a piece of equipment on your rental and the rental goes away, whatever you put on there also goes away.
Well, I just want to strip them because they have better stuff than I have.
Well, that's the whole reason they stopped
Right.
letting you modify.
But now I do have. Okay, so I do have all the sucker punch and stuff from the what's my face, the Vanguard that I stripped earlier. I think I stripped a hoplite. I think a hoplite and a sentinel. Which means that I have like size 4 weaponry and I have no size 4 ships. Yeah, wait, in use? Oh, on the dirt. I also have some extra gimbal mounts now from some of the ships that I've looted, which is nice. Size 2 distortion really isn't worth it. Alright. I mean,
I haven't really played with weapons, so I'm not up to date on what's good and what isn't.
I haven't done it in a while either, and I'm not really the best dogfighter to begin with. Oh yeah, I rented some of the Reliance too. And I rented a Starfarer Gemini, God knows why.
Hi, welcome to the store.
It's just interesting because now we're in the area of the event where it's like these are all ships that we all own or use every day, or it's not like it's not like a much in face with the Aegis stuff where it's like, oh, a hammerhead. Not all of us have that, or an Eclipse.
Well, see, the last Drake ship that was talked about is the Kraken, right?
Right, and Kraken Privateer variant too. Remember it has like a better cargo hold or something? I don't remember what the difference is between them.
Yeah, but I mean,
the Kraken wasn't like a ship that I'm like, oh, like this is an awesome ship type thing, like everyone else is with like the Carrack and everything. I was really interested in the Terrapin and then disappointed.
Well, the Terrapin will be better when there's some actual gameplay associated
yeah, but
with
like it used, like the concept art had to be like a mobile command center. Now it's just a small scout, like a long range scout, but still. Carrack, I did like the older design more. I know for me, like some of the ships that I really want to see are some of the bigger ones, like the Aegis and stuff like that. We're not gonna be able to see until Squadron comes out, or after Squadron comes out, depending on if you have the game or not. Because not everyone that has Star Citizen has Squadron, and vice versa. So. Oops. So you are at Hurston. Oh, this is a party.
Yeah, I'm at Aerial right now.
There we go.
Gonna do some more mining.
No, yeah, let me join you. I can get my rock out and.
They fixed the pickup speed for the rock, so it's almost instant now.
Oh, thank God. That was
Yeah,
so tedious.
it's way better mining now. Feels way better.
Yeah, that was so tedious the other week when we were trying that. Well, like you had to like get right on the gem. The thing was so damn
And then
tiny.
sit there for like 10, 15 seconds.
You're on aerial, you said? How's the survivability there?
It's hot, really, really hot.
Alright, I have the environmental suit, so I should be fine. This one.
Do you have the Pembroke or the other one?
I have the Novacop. Why?
Okay, the Novacop is for cold, Pembroke is for hot.
Where do I get the Pembroke?
Pembroke is on Hurston at Tam and Sons. I know that because
I'll just have to do it in I'll
Say what?
manage. I have water, so.
I mean, as long as you have fluids and you don't stay out
For too long, I'll be fine.
all the way to the limit, yeah. You need to come back with about 8 minutes to
I'm gonna
spare.
call Everest Harbor so I spawn there just in case something happens though. In retrospect, I probably should have rented a red just in case we do die and this way we can spawn there. Undersuit, yeah, still off my overcut. Temperating negative 222 to 75 degrees Celsius. Yeah, what's the temp there?
Last time I was out here, I think it's like 180 C.
Yeah, this suit's not gonna do shit. Undersuit, I'm currently wearing rates at negative 40 to 70. Wow, that's actually really good.
Yeah, it's got the Novak
Odyssey
has
2
really good range.
black blue, the org uniform undersuit. That's actually a pretty good undersuit. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that. Alright, let's see. My Paladin helmet rates at negative 61 to 91. Oh, that's pretty good. How does my chest do? Negative 30 to 60. Negative 37 to 67. Negative 37 to 67. Okay, that's pretty good. And then it all adds up. So that's probably why I have like 2.5 hours of life on Microtech in a cold night. In just my regular armor. So that's nice. Stealth and function. And it doesn't look too bad either. I'm not going to be able to live stream tomorrow night.
Why is that?
Because it's going to be Friday. No, sorry. Tomorrow night's Thursday. I keep thinking it's Thursday because ISC dropped today. It's Friday night, I won't be able to. Tomorrow night I should. For sure. No, by the way, I put that announcement in the Discord server about Cyberpunk's copyright disabling thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this way, like, you can just turn off the copyrighted music part, so this way you're not getting in trouble with YouTube and Twitch. Because from what I hear, Twitch is even worse than YouTube now. With the music part, at least.
Yeah, recently they came out and said that if you're caught using... if you're using music that you don't have the right to, then they can, like, delete your account, basically.
And that is... wow, so it's like play any video game, essentially.
I think it's more like third-party music. If it's in the video game, then
What
it's
about Halo?
not the same.
Because technically, at least for Halo 4, I know some of those tracks are actually copyrighted. So like if you play Halo 4 with some of those tracks, you could get in trouble. I don't care because
I'm not sure.
Like it's part of the video game and it's part of the experience. And if you're gonna like literally, at least to me, taking any type of sound design out of a game or movie or whatever is detrimental to the experience of the game.
Well, it depends on how you do it. If you're doing it for profit, then clearly that's not good.
Right.
Not okay.
I mean, we're not for profit yet. At least in terms of like getting monetized on YouTube and Twitch, we're nowhere near that yet. I mean, yeah, we have a PayPal, we have a merch store on Teespring, and the eBay store for artwork. What doesn't matter if any of us make it or not. But I mean, that's all third-party means of making money. You know, for argument's sake, we could have that stuff without the YouTube channel. It'll just be a lot harder to promote it. And only half the fun, anyways. More like 25% of the fun. Alright, I think I should be coming out of Quantum now. I just heard the noise. Yep.
Quantum travel complete.
Ah, Hurston, you polluted mudball. I mean, I gotta say, for a polluted mudball, Hurston does look pretty good.
It looks gorgeous from
From orbit, looks great.
From space, yeah.
And even some of the areas on the surface. Like the purple rock face and everything of like all the mountain ranges, I love it. I love how it's also like purple and everything. It's not like, oh, it's just brown rock or whatever.
It's got a really lovely
color
savanna biome.
and spunk to it, I guess. But when you know the lore of Hurston dynamics, it's not so nice.
It's 182°C right now in the sun.
Gotcha. Oh, do they actually have it where if you're in the shade it gets cooler?
I don't think the shade makes a difference, but there's definitely a temperature difference between night and day.
It will make a difference, yeah. I can't wait for that to be a thing where it's like you're in the shade, it's actually cooler because realistically you can have like, depending on where you are, even on Earth, you know, you can have like a 10 to 20 degree temperature drop depending on shade.
To assigned landing bay.
Hell, just take the desert. Like, if you're in the desert, if you go towards Yarden, near Jerusalem in Israel, there's a desert there.
Yeah.
And it gets really hot. And I totally recommend if you ever go to I'm blanking on the name of it, but there's like this mountain. There's like it's a tourist attraction where you can climb it on foot or you can take a cable car there. I climbed it on foot there, and like up and down. It's like an hour and a half in the desert sun, walking up a giant mountain and back down. Totally worth it though. But yeah, like if you're there in the sun during the day, it's really hot. But then when you're there during the at night, the temperature drops to like freezing.
Yeah, I think Death Valley's like that.
And that's not unique to that desert at all. That's usually just deserts as a whole.
Yeah, that's just the way deserts work. They're super hot today.
That's the only desert
really,
I've
really
been
cold
in that I've had that experience. I also got to pee off like a 20 kilometer cliff, but that's not really relevant.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, where is Ariel? There's Ariel. Are you near a outpost so I can spawn the rock?
No, I was going to, but then I usually try to fly away from an outpost when I start mining, because there's always one or two people who like to go hunt for easy targets, so I just flew straight down to the surface.
But I just figured I'd ask. Alright, so I need to go to... I guess I'm going to Lathan.
So last night I had a full ROC of Hadnite, but I didn't get to sell it because bugs.
That's so rude. 30k or just you blow up? What happened?
No, so I wasn't paying attention to my temperature, and then a couple of my cats got into it, so I went to see what was going on, and when I came back, I sat down at the computer just in time for my character to die. Which is why I just went and got that Pembroke armor, because I wasn't using it before.
Gotcha.
So, I guess the process of spawning another ship so I could go back to the planet, I'm pretty sure I got to the planet right when the Cutlass and the Rock were despawned.
Oh, yeah, they need.
Yeah.
That's another reason why they need server meshings, because right now, essentially, if it's not being used for like 2 minutes, it despawns just so that the server can continue to function. Because they're really overloaded. I don't think
It's kind of my fault though. I should have reclaimed the Cutlass and just waited. I was just afraid that if I waited too long, then, you know, they would despawn. But that was the second time it happened to me. The first time, if you're using a Cutlass Black, make sure you shut off the engine when you land, because the process of loading the mule in the back, it can kick it forward, and then it just freaks out and it'll fly away. It'll scoot on the surface, and then mine like tipped up on its nose and got stuck. So I was able to use the Rock to like push it around and get it to sit back down, but as soon as I did, it took off again. An engine blew off, and then it flew up in the air and just started spinning.
Did you at least get to see some cool fireworks?
It never actually fully blew up, so no. And I think I'm pretty sure I died there too. And then I respawned, and that time I didn't spawn another ship. I just reclaimed the Cutlass and flew back, and the Rock was still there on the ground. And oddly enough, the Cutlass was still flying around in the circle, same place where I left it.
I guess because it was moving. Left is right, right is left, because I'm right now looking in third person backwards.
Yeah, backwards flying is really hard. If you really want to have some fun, throw some wind shear in there.
Okay, that's mouse. I mean, look, if we're gonna be doing any type of video projects in this game, you gotta learn eventually. As I say that, I almost do a vertical barrel roll. Screw it.
Let's see, they're trying to get 312 out the door before the end of the year, aren't they?
I think so. It's scheduled to be the Q4 patch, which would make sense. The real question is, until they get server meshing, I don't see 4.0 coming anytime soon, which means I don't see the pyro system, which means I don't see an extra star system, because they need server meshing before they can add another star system. This is just one star system. Everything we're doing right now is on one server.
Well, there's a way they could get around that. So at the launcher, they could give you the option to spawn into Crusader or Pyro if they're not able to get server meshing to work when they have the system ready. You just wouldn't be able to transit in between the two.
Right, and I think a lot of people would be peeved about that.
I think their wormhole gameplay needs a lot of work anyway.
Yeah, but then again, the last time we saw it was last year. And they had an update video like a few months after that, showing off like making different wormholes and everything like that. So, I mean, I agree it does need work, but I'm thinking like maybe they've tweaked it since then.
Me and my brother were having an interesting conversation about wormholes and bending space and what would happen if you, like, part of you went out of the wormhole. and really, you would probably just die. It would just cut whatever was out of the wormhole off. Because the idea behind a wormhole is like warp space in Star Trek, where it folds space around on itself. So any part of you that goes outside of that wormhole is instantly expanded over that entire space.
You also have to keep in mind that in order to really... I have my back right wheel off the pad, off the ramp, and it's hard to maneuver rock. Okay, you were saying?
I was just saying that since the space is curved, then if part of your body goes outside of the tunnel that's connecting that space, it's going to be instantly expanded over a very large area. Yeah. So it's basically going to tear you apart at the molecular level and spread you across spread you out in space. So it wouldn't be your ship gets damaged. Your ship becomes spread over, you know, a couple hundred light years.
Alright, because you have to keep in mind it's space bending to your whim essentially, so to the wormhole, it's bending two areas of space together, which means that if you leave the wormhole, say your arm leaves the wormhole and your other arm leaves like the other side of the wormhole, your arms are now like a billion light years away from each other, let alone
and they're reduced to the molecular level.
Yep. This isn't gonna work. I need to... The ramp isn't fully on the ground. Able to go up, but it was giving me trouble. Good thing for lack of gravity on this moon.
Did you play around with the Nomad any?
I did a little, yeah. I finally did.
Did you try loading vehicles in the back?
It felt sluggish, honestly. I mean, it made sense for its shape and size, but it still felt a little sluggish, you know?
I don't know. I would argue that all the other ships in Star Citizen are just way too powerful.
Well, this is the 30th century, so you gotta, like, have some sort of a suspension of disbelief. Oops.
I mean, performance in space is way different than performance in a gravity and atmosphere environment.
But I was only flying in atmosphere, so.
And the engines in the back, they look really small on the Nomad.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It made sense that it was sluggish because based on its shape, its size, and then the engines too. I don't know, I liked it, I guess, but it's not like something I'm going to use.
Honestly, I would probably take it over the Cutlass mining because it's smaller and easier to set down in tiny locations. But the way the back ramp functions right now, the physics interaction between vehicles when it's going up and down basically makes it unusable.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, it look like we joked around the other night, but it is pretty much a Star Citizen Cybertruck. It's a cool vehicle. It's ugly in a nice way. In terms of like design, it looks like a tiny little bug, like a little mite or something. I prefer like the other ship just because of the animation. Like the stairs animation, I think needs work. The ladder animation.
Yeah. I would like it a lot better if you were able to go out the ramp instead of having to go down the side stairs. Just for ease of use, the ramp would be a little easier.
That was a turn off for me. But aside from that, I did like everything else. Like as I said, it handled as it should have. It was sluggish and everything, but
yeah, once they kind of smooth out the bugs, it's going to be a nice little ship.
Yeah, that animation, that ladder animation.
Weapons off. Systems activating.
I don't think The Rock wants to go on the Freelancer Dur.
Oh yeah? I've never tried a Dur.
I don't recommend it. Alright, switching to controllers so I can usually jump here.
In my opinion, right now the Cutlass is definitely the best transportation vehicle for the Rock.
It's a little too late. Now the Dur is floating.
Well, you know, sometimes things gotta be tested.
Wait, oh.
So,
Every now and then it'll drop. Here. Wait, I might be able to... Oh, this is what's my face? The weapons on my back. And, you know, sometimes when you're walking backwards, you have like the prompt to like customize whatever your weapon is. You know that you want to find. Well, I got 10 minutes to live, so. I mean, I could spawn Origin 100 to fix this. Thankfully, that's small enough to spawn here. And I think the Razor too, so I'm not trapped. And obviously I have the outpost right here, so I can survive in here for a while. You know, until I run out of food and water.
well, when your body temperature gets up around 39 or 40 C, your water level starts to drop like crazy fast. You will die very soon after that.
I've been on Aberdeen rescuing someone from prison once. Didn't go well. Actually, it did go well. I think it was like the first time we rescued someone from prison. We were rescuing Joseph, and Cam was the only one of us in a environmental suit, and I was just like dying of dehydration inside the Ursa rover that we brought with us.
I would like to clarify that you don't rescue people from prison, you liberate them.
Right. Well, no, Joseph we were rescuing. He was wrongfully imprisoned.
Sure he was.
I don't even remember what he did.
Thank you.
Also found a nice little trick with the rock. If your ramp is too high, you okay?
The Razor is not a good ship to use for nudging the rock to go down on all four wheels.
Did you destroy it?
No, I blew up the Razor.
Oh.
I mean, it may have destroyed the rock. I'll never know. Okay, maybe I will now. But, yeah, the Razor ain't exactly built because it's tough. So this entire
They've
ISC
made a lot of
Ooh,
improvements to the
the second half of ISC
Sorry.
is not about the Mercury. I don't think. It's about stations. Alright. Tell
As
us,
a
Jared.
designer, is really what will make me really happy to kind of see it used for those purposes.
The Mercury Star Runner is the first ship to arrive from manufacturer Crusader Industries, and the success in bringing it to life was the effort of artists, designers, technicians, and more from almost every studio here at CIG. Now, on this, our special Thanksgiving edition of Inside Star Citizen, I'd like to do something a little different and give thanks not only to the folks that you always see on videos, either today or in the past, but to those folks who work behind the scenes that you rarely, if ever, get to see. Folks who worked on the Mercury like Jin, Josh, Dan, Calix, Arthur, Graham, Daryl, Alberto, Lars, Daniel, Jonas, Matt, James, Patrick, Brian, Colin, Francesco, a second set of Jameses and Joshes, and some folks I'm probably leaving out. So let's go ahead, give our thanks to them, and then let's jump into a sprint report before I remember who I left out and I start to feel bad. Let's get to it. Up first, let's take a look at the current progress for the Lagrange Point gas clouds, intended to come online in the upcoming Alpha 3.12. These particular clouds are designed to add color and texture to the various rest stops found throughout the Stanton system. Now that the parent and child gas cloud tech is ready for implementation, the lighting team is on deck, currently working to dial in the specific palette so that clouds closer to the sun appear warmer and those that are on the outer reaches present cooler. What you're seeing here is their first pass through many of the Lagrange Point stops in the system, and once they've hit all of them, artists will double back and fine-tune each one ahead of their intended release next month. Lighting artists are also currently working to place the various key lights, secondary lights.
And that's the difference right there between Star Citizen and most other space games, is that it's not procedurally generated, it's procedurally assisted. An artist's hand is pretty much touching up everything you see.
Lights and shadow casters for the upcoming refinery decks. These tools are often used to add additional texture and detail to any location, or to make them pop, as Ian might say. The challenge here is always the same: to create a dynamic and visceral look that makes a place feel vibrant and alive while not going overboard so we remain performative for players in the game client. After this work, they'll begin fine-tuning things like smoke and atmosphere from the giant smelters, as well as placing the various fixtures in to match the lighting they've set once that's been locked down. Work also continues on fleshing out the docking area add-ons for existing space stations throughout Stanton, with this look at some of the work being done on the interior areas players may find themselves in when they arrive. Now, this sprint was all about adding in details like branding, the docking services area, what's behind the docking services area counter where you're not supposed to go, secondary details along the floor
Challenge
like
accepted,
parallax
Jared.
occlusion mapping, and an observation deck where players can wait for their friends to arrive or just watch the big giant spaceships come in. Switching gears for a bit, it's been a while since we've checked in on the Pyromaniacs in VFX, and they've just completed a sprint focused on the addition of convection propagation, where the calculations that determine how a fire spreads throughout a room or across a surface will now include the influence of gravity, wind speed, and wind direction. The cone you see here represents which affected volumes within its path will be affected by convection, where it heats up both voxels and entities alike. And then the wind speed, direction, and gravity are retrieved on a per room basis. This is important as it allows the system to pre-calculate some of the values involved, a necessary aspect in making a system that can perform not just for a single player, but for everyone in a multiplayer environment. And in honor of IAE going on this week, here's a look at some of the interior progress going on for the Crusader Industries Hercules Starlifter. These images are from the engineering section on the top level. Now that gray box phase is complete for this section, meaning they've validated the location for all components and subcomponents, ensuring everything fits as it should, the traversal needs for player characters to get everywhere they need to get, and that no surprises have crept up along the way, this section will begin to transition to final art, where vehicle artists will begin the detail work necessary to bring this area of the ship up to the high standards we expect of Crusader Industries vehicles. Finally, to wrap things up this week, we can announce that the Nova tank, the classic battlefield warrior reimagined for the 30th century by Tumbrel Land Systems, has begun its adventure from concept to reality, with this look at its first steps into white box phase. The Nova is a massive beast that looks to change the face of ground combat in the persistent universe when it arrives. and we're very proud to announce that it's just taken its first step on its journey through the vehicle pipeline. So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that Crusader Industries isn't playing around when it comes to the ever-growing collection of ship manufacturers in the Star Citizen universe. That space is going to become just a bit more colorful when gas clouds come online. And that we're all just one step closer to living that Tonk life. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee, and for everyone at CIG, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. We'll see you next week.
Shut off the whatchamface, the Nova tank and white box. Looks great. Yeah, so that's why it released today, because Thanksgiving.
Wow, that means they're gonna have to get the Mercury Star Runner in the game just to be able to transport it.
You mean the Hercules Starlifter?
Or Hercules Starlifter, yeah.
Yeah, but the Hercules Starlifter is more along than it is almost done compared to the Nova tank. Nova tank just completed white box. It's got to go through gray box.
It's a smaller vehicle though, so I don't imagine it would take them as long as a larger.
No. But it's still, I mean, look, it completed white box. Now they just gotta go through gray box and everything. Whereas, the Hercules Starlifter is pretty much like playtest ready almost. Like, we're gonna get that thing a lot sooner than the Nova tank. I'd love to see more. Excuse me. I'd love to see more alien vehicles, though. We only got the Nox from the Geon. Imagine, like, the Banny would probably have, like, some kind of hover truck or something. Or can you imagine, like, some sort of quadruped,
yeah.
Vehicle, quadruped vehicle. Like a AT type thing. Sun. I love how you can fly the Sen, the Reliant series in any position you want. It's like, you know, I feel like just flying it around like this, or you can turn it around.
Please visit again.
Nothing in the chat. I don't have a marker for you, by the way, so.
Okay, I don't think I have one for you either.
Checking comms. Alright, I still have the party. Oh, game just crashed. It's the first crash to desktop in 2 hours. The fact that
Well,
I
that doesn't
actually,
mean anything for
I've
me.
been keeping mental track of time and using the stream clock to confirm. Yeah, almost 2 hours. Okay, so more like hour and 50 minutes or something. As much as I love Star Citizen, I can't wait for the expo to be over so that we can just play other games. And not have to worry about crashes and bugs and glitches like that. Or at the very least have one of you stream it instead. Alright, well at least I'm still in my Reliance. That's good. I think. I can't move. So that's not so good. Can I pull up? Nope. I can't do anything. That's not good. Help?
Well, what's going on?
So I loaded back into the server and I'm back in my Reliant. And it's clear that I'm on foot and not in, like, I'm inside the ship on foot, but I think it's still in it's still in the flight position. And I can't do anything.
Alright, let me finish up this patch and I'll come see if I can unstuck you.
I'm just in orbit around the planet still, so
Okay.
I should just be at one of the OMs.
Are you like stuck inside the ship or the ship
I
won't
don't
move?
know because it won't let me move the camera. All I have is a view of a seat, and I can see my shotgun clipping through the seat and what looks like the roof, and that's about it. I really don't know where I am or what's going on. I'm just gonna alt backspace. And that's not working either.
Oh. You're like completely stuck.
I am borked, yeah. Bork. That's the Swedish chef would say. Alright. I mean, hey, they did some really nice texture work on the seats here, but I mean... that's not... like, the shotgun looks great, but I don't want to be looking at the shotgun right now. I can do that later. Hell, I promised that I'd do a, I asked some viewers in one live stream, like, hey, do you guys want me to do a Star Citizen lore video series? And they all said yes. So I figured I'd start with weapons, because remember we were working on, like, a weaponry guide at some point, like almost a year ago now? Like, because we were going to, okay, you can buy them here for this price, whatever, but then with the patch updating, it kind of became irrelevant, and we kind of dropped it.
Yeah.
So, I figured why not at least do lore, because the lore ain't changing. You know, I can't really say, okay, you can buy it here, because that's going to change, even in lore, it would change, like, okay, because the whole point is the living universe, it's going to, they could stop selling them here and start selling them there, but you know, the weapon itself isn't going to change. The weapon is still going to fire, you know, like say the S-71, still going to fire only semi-auto and have an alternate fire mode that has like a 5-round burst, which we have yet to see still. It's still going to have a 30-round magazine unless they add a extended magazine, which would be pretty cool. Having extended magazines for different weapons. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be doing here. Controls aren't working. I can't pull up Mobiglass. I can go into third person, but it won't let me move the camera around. Oh, but I can use the arrow keys to move around. Okay, let's see if that... Nah. Okay, so the ship is in flight mode. That much I know. And now okay. I don't even know if I have a character model right now. I just see my shotgun. I don't see my body attached.
Are you disembodied?
I don't know. I don't even... Disembodied would mean that I'm outside my body. I don't think I even have a body to begin with right now. I just see a shotgun. There's no body attached to the shotgun.
So you're just a camera with a shotgun?
I'm just a camera, and I don't have the shotgun. The shotgun's floating behind, like stuck in the seat or something. Oh, why? Nah. Alright, what if I do this? Increase the frame rate of the... not frame rate, the field of view of the camera here. And it's just telling me what I already know. Alright, well I got a view outside the ship and I got a nice view of Ariel, so I'll take the screenshot, sure.
Do you remember which OM you were at?
No. Whichever one's closest to Everest Harbor at the time, which was at this point would not matter anyways. Just blow me up, will you?
Want to give me a crime stat?
I'd have to I think like it would ask me or something, I think, 'cause we're in a party.
Alright, we're gonna do some nefarious things. Give me 1 second.
I'm just gonna leave the server and come back and see what happens. Because now
It'd probably be the easiest thing.
Now I'm showing seizure.
I don't know how long it would take me to even find out where you're at.
Yeah, and then and I was like having a seizure there, and the camera itself was having a seizure caught between the seat and the cockpit. So. But yeah, for like weapon lore video, like I figured we can start with weapons because they're quite literally the smallest thing in the game that have lore to them. Okay, I'm back at Everest Harbor. I have no idea what that was all about. It was a bad dream. My character just had a bad dream, that's all. Where he was disembodied, shotgun, and floating around inside of a cockpit. Whatever the dream means, he'll never know. I still find it hilarious that the Easy Hab sell
Hi.
handcuffs next
Let me
to
know
like
if there's anything I can
shampoos
help
and
you with.
toothbrushes and toothpaste. Like, they're not hiding what type of people stay at the hotels. And I'm not going to judge. If you're into that sort of thing, fine. But I will laugh.
I just realized I parked my freelancer without putting the gear down.
You do that a lot, you know that, right? Welcome, everything your trip needs, full stop. Oh, pad 2, I just went to pad 1. Shit. Oh wait, did you see that Hidden Xperia video I posted today?
About what?
In the Discord server? I think I forgot.
No, I haven't really gotten in there yet.
It's actually nice because like a lot of the YouTubers I've seen are not really like they're not like okay, you know, in terms of like the Halo community, they're like not YouTubers. I should probably specify the Halo community YouTubers where you're like, okay, yeah, it's free to play, like the microtransactions, but it's free to play and all that. I'm like, that doesn't make it better. And here he's kind of like, yeah, the free to play is making it, is gonna be a detriment to the game itself because it's kind of like a excuse for them to make everything worse and this. And he's talking about how they made it free to play to kind of compete with Fortnite and how, like, you know, it's probably so that they can get a younger audience in it. Into Halo, which is odd just because for me Halo was always this adult, you know, like it was a rated M game.
Yeah.
You know, it was this, like, I remember the first time my friend he played Halo 2 as his first game, and he played like the level with the Flood for the first time, and he never played the game since because he would get nightmares as a kid. Like, you know, that was the game at the time. Like, that was just, it was a scary game. You fought space zombies that like mutated you and everything. It was some freaky shit.
Yeah.
And then with Halo 5 and, well, Halo Reach was specifically, like, that was a send off to the community pretty much. But Halo 4, or for Bungie anyways, Halo 4, it was really the first mainline Halo game not to feature the Flood. You know, like Halo 1, 2, and 3 all had the Flood in it. Halo 4 didn't. Although they did have that Flood, the pretty much infection game mode that was just called Flood, and you played as like a Flood, like a really weird redesign of the Flood. So I guess that counts. And it was still rated M. it still had blood and everything, so that's nice. But everything else, like Halo 5 is rated T, and they got rid of the blood and made everything a lot more colorful and glowy.
Yeah, you know, it's after the first couple of games come out and the director or whoever makes the game does what they want with it, then and the people who want to make money take over.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Because
best
it
way
became
to
successful,
get
and
more
then they're
money
like,
is
okay, no,
to
we're in charge,
expand your market.
Yeah. Because it's like, no, it became a successful thing, so they're gonna take over it. Yeah. That's a shame. Because Halo, like, I mean, the books, at least the books are still good, but it's not the same. Like, I mean, you can always make your argument, oh, you can just play the older Halo games. And yeah, I could, but, you know, you can only play that same favorite level or whatever for like 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, it's not that I want something new, it's I just, like, for instance, I really love those PvE Halo modes. Not that I don't like the PvP stuff, it's just, there's something, like, Halo has really good AI, enemy AI and everything. That's what makes part of the Halo game such a fun game loop. You know, like Halo CE's campaign, Halo 2's campaign, and Halo 3's campaign, and Reach's campaign. Like, that's why it's so fun. Like, the enemies are fun to fight. And that's why I really liked Firefight, and that's why I thought Spartan Ops was a good idea, although just badly implemented. Like, I want to see more of that. And I did not like how they did it with Warzone in Halo 5, where it's like a PvP thing, but then they add some PvP enemies that are more like Destiny enemies, where they're really bullet spongy.
My rock just glitched out.
Oh.
My extracting laser is trying to charge the rock, and the cracking laser won't do anything.
Oh my god, Data, the rock? The rock I was trying to nudge with the razor is still there. So the rock is tougher than the razor. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Rock beats scissors. See what I did there? He gets razor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that. Alright. Well, at least I can pick up my rock, so that's nice. And it's still there. That's also nice. I think it's still there. Yep, it is. There you go, fuzzy kitty cat. Oh, thank God, I thought that was going to suck me into the turret again. Goddamn freelancers. Alright, so I got 12 minutes of life on the surface here in my standard gear.
It's probably enough, right?
Well, I mean, it's enough to get the rock into the new freelancer.
I can't even get my rock into the ship now. It keeps catching on the ramp and pulling the ramp up behind the back wheels. That's so
Maybe
weird.
it's not like flush enough on the ground.
No, like the ramp was flat. It's like catching on, I don't know. The rock, I think, is just it's busted.
Okay. Do not
Time to
put
go get a new one.
Do not put the rock on the freelancer dirt, but the freelancer miss, it's okay. Why that makes a difference, we'll never know.
Do you get a crime stat for blowing up your own stuff?
Not I'm aware of. Blowing up your own stuff.
Yeah, this rock has had it. Time to get a new one.
It's like time. You know, it's like your horse is dying, right? Had a good life.
It's off.
Like that, was it in MASH they made fun of that, where it's like, because Colonel Potter's a cavalry veteran, and his Jeep gets run over by a tank, so he goes up to the Jeep, pulls out his 1911, cocks it, and then just shoots the Jeep. Alright. And... hooray! Just alright, I have successfully loaded my rock into my freelancer. I'm at HDMS Lathan if you want to join me. We can...
I think that's you that just took off.
I did. But
and you're
my
now
game
spinning...
froze. My game froze now. Okay,
oh.
I'm back. All good. All good. It's like my game froze and now I'm probably just rocketing towards the sky. But no,
you are rotating.
No, now I'm trying to regain
yeah.
control of the beast. Real
is that your
question
DUR
why
sitting
isn't
on the
my
ground?
throttle working? I was having this bug earlier in the mist too, where I couldn't go forward and I couldn't go back, and now I know why. Last time it was because of 30k. This time it was because my throttle was all the way to 0. But I do love. I noticed that this is, assuming this is the default paint on the Freelancer Mist. It's different than it used to be because the engines are no longer silver. Remember the engines that jutted out from their green armored covering were like chromium silver?
I remember them being green.
And there's also yellow on the ship, which I don't remember. So. Noticed that at the expo too. Well, I'm just thankful we can customize the ships anyways. Not like you're stuck with that paint job. It's like you can. I mean, at the moment you kind of are until they add more paint jobs for different ships, but
yeah,
it's not like, you know, when the game comes out you're stuck with that paint job for whatever ship. That shouldn't be a defining factor when you buy it. It's like you can buy the paint job before you get the ship, and then you get the ship. It's like, okay, got the ship, put that paint that I wanted on it, and now you're done. And depending on the ship, the paint jobs can be pretty expensive though. Also depends on the paint job, or you'd think it would.
Uh-oh.
What?
Calm down. Rock is not liking it inside the ship right now. As soon as I started getting out of the seat, it started freaking out. I think it's because even though on my screen the mining head wasn't sticking up in the ceiling, it was in game.
You were having me worried. I thought like, oh no, not a 30k, not now. Everything's working fine now.
Yes, performance feels so good right now.
No crashes, nothing. I got the rock inside the Freelancer. All is good. I am going to shut engines off though, so I can leave the ship and not worry about it floating away. Remember when the original Freelancer design had it where the front landing gear was how you got inside the ship? Like it was the back door, right, the ramp, and then you had the staircase like inside the landing gear.
Yeah, I think I do.
Hey, where'd you go?
Over this way.
Alright, let me get back in the ship.
Turn to your right 90 degrees. You coming?
Yeah, game is being very slow at the moment. I'm honestly beginning to think it might be my internet and not like hardware issue. Because I've been having Discord connection issues too lately. So. Yeah, but I see it now. So. Remember, because that when I thought someone new joined in, that was actually me.
Oh yeah, like disconnecting or reconnecting.
Yep. Oops. Came in a little hard.
Do I need to be worried?
What?
That sounded really close.
I'm literally parking like right next to your Cutlass Black, so no, you shouldn't have to be worried. I just landed a little hard, that's all. But I'm not anywhere near you or your ship in terms of like crashing and explosion stuff. Oh shit. I forgot to open the door. You're worried about Nile landing being close? That explosion shook my ship.
What? Really?
Yeah. I'm so glad this persisted, by the way, between patches. The rock. That just makes that purchase all the more worthwhile. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, I can actually buy things? And then 6? Can't believe I'm saying this, but getting in is a lot easier than getting out. Oh wow, look at that mother loads. What are you, like, farming them? Like growing your own hadnite?
Yeah,
rock?
growing hydnite crystals.
See, you put the hadnite crystal in the soil, bury it, then water it, and voila. If only it was that easy. Oh, for a second I thought my rock blew up prematurely. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not even at half yet. Now I passed half. Getting there. The lower power soon. Green. Stay in the green, damn you. Good. I like to yell at something that wasn't. Yay! Alright.
Just put it right over the middle of them and just hold it there. Don't move it around. It should just suck them up.
Right, I'm so used to having to move it around because... Get it in the middle there.
Is it picking them up?
Nope.
Should be.
Let me maneuver the vehicle a bit more so to the better angle. They're moving, but they're not.
Yeah,
moving.
you can run over them and knock them around.
Yeah, but I'm
yeah,
not,
it's like it's
I'm not
trying
running over
to pick
them.
them up.
I'm hitting them with the laser and they're moving around.
Yeah, like it has suction force. It's trying to pick them up, but it's not getting them. I don't know why.
You're seeing this, right?
Yeah, every once in a while one will pop up.
like...
See, that's what should happen.
Yeah!
I wonder if you broke... Try using the other one, just don't hit one. Here, change the... Whoops. Okay, so they do get picked up. Sorry. Try switching lasers, but don't hit one of them directly. Your rock might have bugged out. Go to the mining beam. No, it's not doing anything. If you hit the mining beam on a rock, does it, can you see the temperature increase or anything? Not on one of the gems, on one of the rock here.
Oh yeah, I got full stuff here.
That's weird. I
It's
don't
calculating.
get why
Okay,
it's...
instability, heat, everything like that's working. Well, I can always just steal some of these rocks out of your cargo holds.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to because it doesn't look like... It's like almost...
It's like it's pushing them away. It's like nope. What the fuck? I swear this never happens.
This is very strange.
This is
I don't
very
get it.
strange. Like that some of these are moving on their own.
Did you try repositioning?
I did, yeah.
Huh. Well, that's not supposed to happen.
No. No,
That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, you just collect them, I'll break them. You can break them too, because both got right. Increasing power. The ground's shaking. Good. Almost there, 50%. Overcharging. Took my eye off it just for a second, and that second made a difference.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yep. Okay, well at least all the gems are still there. Good luck.
One of them was on top of your vehicle.
There's one on top.
Yeah, it fell off.
Maybe this one will work. I hate it's not working.
I wonder why that is. I don't understand it.
Well, don't worry about getting all of them. I can collect some of them by hand.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can pick them up by hand.
But I mean, try to collect all you could.
So, I got a suggestion. Take the rock back and land it. You know how to just request landing when you're in the rock, and it'll tell you to go back to the pad, and then spawn it again and see if it works.
Where were you planning on selling them?
You can sell them at that the outpost we were just at.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah. No. At the outpost we were just at on the planet.
No, really.
Because these are considered a commodity, not a mineral.
So we don't even have to travel.
No, we don't have to leave the surface.
Wow. Look, we found one good thing about Earth.
Yeah, in that sense, rock mining is way better than standard mining.
Shit mining?
Yeah.
Well, you say that, but we don't have the Orion yet.
Well, that's true, but I
Where
mean, the travel time
where
that
we
you
can
would have
literally
to...
hollow out asteroids.
It'd take you a week to go out there and mine it and then travel back.
But hey, it'll be fun because you're on this giant ship with your friends, and mining on an asteroid, and having a good time with some beers. And maybe you get attacked, you gotta defend the ship. I think some of them are inside the rocks, like the leftover chunks.
The base has an icon of a gem now.
Gotcha. So the base itself counts as a gem thing.
Yeah, it always shows up on the HUD like that.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's probably how you track the gem, like when you scan it, like that.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Little beacon thing for in game.
The little white dot underneath the where the rock spawns, though, that's new, and it's nice because you can see it from pretty far away. It lets you know whether you've been here or not.
I see one's 12 meters and everything. Is that also because I see them each for the little leftover rocks that we broke apart? Almost there, 60%. Just need a little more power. Oh, a little less power. A little too much power. Thanks.
I'm not gonna add very much.
No, but you're stabilizing it so that it doesn't. So like if that extra power I needed, you're gonna be providing that now. So we'll have a stable break hopefully. The overcharge bar is empty, so that's good.
Yeah, it's okay if you overcharge a little bit. You just don't want to have any overcharge when it breaks, because that's when it just sends stuff everywhere.
Although it's been a little inconsistent in my experience. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's best to not let it overcharge at all. Your laser beam is right where it tells me the percentage of my laser beam, so I can't see what power I'm at. I just know I'm past 50%, that's all. Hooray!
Mine. Alright, I'm gonna go sell this stuff and don't reclaim it, just like store it and then respawn it.
I gotta get out of this seat before I die from...
Oh, right, yeah, just go run in the freelance real quick.
This is closer.
Or, that's what I meant, yeah.
Oh!
Did you make it?
No.
Oh, you just died. Yeah, so the surface around here, it doesn't mess around.
You don't say.
But on the bright side, you're really, really close to the outpost here, so...
Yeah, I can just fly back in like a Razor or something. Literally, as I got on the Cutlass, I had 2 seconds. Second I get inside the Cutlass, 1 second. Dead.
Yeah, by that point it's already too late.
Yep.
It's gonna happen.
I only noticed it when I had 12 seconds left because I was well hydrated, I guess, because that effect, that rainbow effect on your vision wasn't starting until I was really close to death. Normally it starts a lot earlier because you get dehydrated.
Yeah, that's why I went ahead and just bought this armor, because I died twice to that yesterday, and just something I don't want to have to think about. With the Pembroke armor, you have like an hour and 20 minutes of survival time.
Yeah, maybe I'll head down to Lorville later and pick it up.
Yeah, I don't like Lorville either, but
you better give me.
In this case, it was worth it to me.
You better give me at least like a third of what you just made from that.
Oh, I'll give you half. You helped out.
Oh, I know what I'll fly down in. I'll fly down in that giant rocket with the little cockpit attached to the front. The Herald.
Yeah.
Alright. What pad was it on? I love how now if you look, it'll show you what pad.
And since we just made some bank on that head night, you'll have money.
Yay! So I can go and
I'm
buy
guessing
the
this is
suit.
going to be about 120. Maybe not. There was only 7 rocks though, so maybe around 80k.
How much is the suit?
I think it's like it's nowhere near 80. Maybe 15 total. Maybe, but I don't really remember. I'm highballing.
Credit? Like 15,000 or 1,500?
Yeah, 15,000.
Yeah, 15,000 makes sense. Wow. They,
I mean, I'm just guessing here. It might not be worth that much. All right,
well,
our total.
I'd rather make some more money anyways in the meantime. And
our total here was 93,775 for that one patch.
wow. Alright, I'll meet you at the outpost, and then I'll hitch a ride on your ship, and we'll go back to my... Well, I can follow you, get to my ship.
When you get here, you should be able to see it on radar.
That's true, actually, yeah. So. But but I might lose you on radar when you start heading to whatever...
Yeah, I mean, I'll stay right here. I won't go anywhere.
Right now I'm in my super fast, super unstable giant engine crate. I love the design of this thing, where it's just like, safety? Who needs safety? Just strap a giant engine and then another giant engine, it'll be fine. Is this still the fastest ship in the game, or did they change it to the,
I don't know.
The M50, finally? Wow. You know how you can tell no one uses this ship? You know those
How's
little
that?
markers that they're supposed to have for, like, you know, missile incoming or proximity warning, right? Like the HUD, physical HUD thing? Yeah, this doesn't have that. Okay, I have to send this to pretty much send this to anyone who's doing any Thanksgiving cooking. I shall put it in here so that people can see it on the stream, because this is hilarious. For Thanksgiving, how to cook a turkey. Step 1, buy a turkey. Step 2, have a glass of wine. Step 3, stuff turkey. Step 4, have a glass of wine. Step 5, put turkey in oven. Step 6, relax and have a glass of wine. Step 7, turk the bastie. Step 8, wine of glass another get. Step 9, hunt for meat thermometer. Step 10, glass yourself another pour of wine. Step 11, bake the wine for 4 hours. Step 12, take the oven out of the turkey. Step 13, set the sable. Step 14, grab another wattle of vine. Step 15, turk the carvey. Engine's overheating. Oh no shit. Shine ass fucking engine. Look at this.
Is there a hotkey you need to use to throw things?
I mean, I don't know. I wish there was. All I
I've
know
got
is
this water bottle in my hand, but I can't
all I know
throw it.
is
How do I throw it?
do like hold F, press space, right? Place, I mean. And then look up, like look, or not so much up, but like where your hand looks like you're about to throw it. You know, like a football.
It just made me set it on the ground. Oh well.
wonder how cool it gets here at night.
Don't know. The sun's starting to go down. Let's see what the temperature is out here.
Exactly. This thing really is just a giant ass engine with another giant ass engine attached to a cockpit.
I can see you over there.
It's just fucking huge. And it's the silliest shaped thing ever.
So the temperature seems to have gone up a little bit here. It's 195 C now.
Hooray for nonsensical physics. Planetary chocolates. Who wants to eat Uranus? That's hilarious. They said I'd look hotter if I took pictures with a filter. It's a guy taking a picture holding a filter. Or like a humidifier or something. Oh, Joseph will like this one. It's a summon panzer. It's like the guy's made like a ring full of German stick grenades on the ground. Like he's trying to summon a demon.
Yeah.
I haven't been inside one of these things in years. I wish I was exaggerating, but that's really been the case with some of these ships. Like no one flies them anymore. You can't even sit on the toilet in the Herald. That's how little love this thing has got.
Yeah, I don't imagine it's gonna get any love until they've got some gameplay to go with it.
I don't even know if anyone still uses it. Yeah, now I have 12 minutes and 30 seconds of life instead of just 12 minutes. So the sun going down has added 30 seconds. Which, I'll be honest, would have saved my
better
life
than nothing.
when I was dying before. By the way, I tried the Star Runner in combat the other day. I tried doing a claim jumper mission solo.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
It didn't.
How many different types of ships do they throw at you in the claim jumper mission? Is it just the moles? Or the prospectors?
But they have the turrets that have like attritions on them.
Oh,
so they have
okay.
laser repeaters, and the turrets themselves have shields, and the prospectors are only armed with distortions. So you got prospectors shooting distortions at you, and then you got laser repeaters shooting at you.
Right.
It's a pretty deadly combination when there's like 17 of each.
Basically, they just overwhelm you with numbers.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, on their own, they're really like crappy. Like you can take out 3 of those turrets, no problem. That's all you have to deal with. Same with the prospectors. If they're only shooting, unless they're like, oh, I'm going to shoot you with the laser now. It's like, with the mining laser, you know, prospector only shooting distortion. Yeah, well, you know, kind of annoy you, but you can take him out easy.
Yeah.
But
Are you back over here now?
I'm heading now. I'm heading back. I see you floating above. So what? I should call the pad here.
No, you can sit down with the ship. Just call the pad after you're in the rock, and it'll tell you to go park on one of the vehicle pads, and then you can store it and then pull it back out. And that should reset it.
Let me just land it on a flat piece of land so I can get it back in later.
Oh, come on. Flats for people who don't want to live.
Right, like how like you the other day. God, this is hilarious. Alright. Power on. Come on. Damn piece of shit.
Make sure you cycle that the mining arm. It's sticking straight up.
Oh yeah, I see that. Cause like I put it away before, but damn barnacle turret just likes to grab everything.
Anytime you park the rock and then get back in it, the arm kicks straight up in the air, so you have to extend it.
Gotcha.
It happens to me every time in the colors.
Okay.
That's one way to do it.
Have a pleasant stay.
Screw. You were talking about flat before? Yeah, fuck ramps. I'll just drive it right onto the pad. Alright. It's a hot wind coming in. I only had 11 seconds or whatever of life out there. 11 minutes.
Do you have any water or liquid on you?
I think I have one bottle of water. Okay, stored and retrieve.
Alright, I'm going to fly towards the setting sun, try to find something to break.
Spawned it in the same position and everything.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Robot voice. Oh no, someone nearby is scanning. I better arm my mining laser in case they come threaten me.
I'm scanning.
I know.
I thought you were literally talking about someone else. Is that?
No, I was being like, I'm gonna shoot you down with the mining laser.
Oh.
I'm actually curious with the gray cat, like, because I know you can do it with the prospector's mining laser and even some of the mole, but like the rock, could you do it?
I think I remember them saying they disabled the damage to like characters and stuff for those lasers because they're FPS. Well, not FPS, but because they're so small. They didn't want people driving around in the rock and trolling everybody else, killing them.
Using the rock in like a combat situation against a
combat capacity, yeah,
something.
just driving through people, cutting them in half.
Or just like straight up incinerating them like a War of the World style.
Yeah.
The like full power to the laser beam. It's like such a like large beam. super wide and everything's like they're gone. Okay, that's Raiders of the Lost Ark cassette. I know we have that. Well, cause that good. So now we have the entire collection because we have Last Crusade here. My brother found the. We're going through some old stuff at the place we work, and he found our VHS copy of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, why it was there, I'm not going to try to imagine, but found it. So now we have our full collection again. And I still have a VHS player, so I can watch it.
That's almost as surprising as finding a tape.
I still have a cassette player too. Hell, I still have a fucking record player. And a crap ton of my parents' old records. How many rocks?
Just 3. But it's had 9, so it's worth picking up. And I want to test and see whether storing your rock and bringing it back out fix the pickup problem.
Why is it? Am I on top of a rock or something?
I'm not gonna lie, hearing those thrusters whip around up there is making me a little nervous.
The Xi'an Tech, man. That's good enough. It's loud. Alright. Okay, that was a smooth. Okay, getting back in, no, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. But worry about that later.
So that's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, you can try the other solution and blow that one up and pull in another one. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I can still break apart rocks. So
True.
it's not like this thing is useless. Haven't burnt out the power plant yet. Or overloaded the coolers. Which you can do on this thing. I think I did that the first time I ever used one of these.
I don't know what kind of equipment you're using over there, but I've never had that problem.
No, the first, like when the rock just came out, the first time I ever used it. Because
I remember when
everyone had it, and we were using it, and we just, like, were having laser fights with it, because it was before they turned off
yeah.
And I think mine just blew out because it wouldn't move anymore. The laser wouldn't work anymore. It was just dead.
All right, so back to base.
That little jump I did. I thought we did it. I will say, Hurston still has some of the more interesting rocky moves of the star system. You know?
Yeah.
Like, they're all rocky moons, but they're very different. Kind of similar. And then Arcort, where was it? Like Lyria has liquid oxygen lakes somewhere. I've still never been able to find those. But
I've seen them. Yeah. I don't really care about them right now because if you touch them,
yeah,
you
it's
die.
like if you go waist deep in any liquid, you die.
So I mean, it's nice that it looks pretty, but it has no gameplay at all. So I don't care.
And it's not that it has no gameplay. The gameplay it does have is lethal.
True.
It's not even like, oh, it's only a little, like, you know, it can hurt you, but it can't kill. Like, no, it just straight up kills you. There's no in between. Liquid
where
in
we
this
take
game,
people
liquid
that
in
owe
this
us
game
money.
is lethal. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be liquid oxygen, it could be liquid methane, it could be water. It all kills you all the same. And if you're in a vehicle, forget it. You just instantly blow up.
Yep.
Oh, that's why I didn't put my... Hey, I pulled a U. I didn't put my landing gear down.
Whoops.
Oh, hey, Lady Mist. Oh, Twitch finally got some activity in the chat. Good to see you. Alright, where did you disappear off to?
I went back to the base.
Okay.
I'll send up a scan. You should be able to see it. It's the opposite direction of the sun. It's setting.
Yeah, no, I see it. My Dur is still at the base. So.
Oh, okay.
And I have a marker for that and the Herald. Ooh, and I just scanned, and I have something, looks like 5 clicks to the left of me, but it won't let me look away because I have you charged it. There we go. Gotta disable that. Hey, I found 3, I think I found 3 gemstones. They could have been mined already. Let me check.
Yeah, I think those were dull vine. I'm not gonna mess with them.
No, Hadnite. Got a few Hadnite. I'm just gonna... Don't crash. No. 3 unmined Hadnites. Where I am.
I wonder how often they respawn.
No, this is a new area. We haven't been here.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'll come over there.
I see the light from your headlights in the outpost from here. It's a really nice view, actually. Oh, and I'm landing without my landing gear again.
Are you gonna start mining those, or are you gonna head back here?
I'm gonna mine them, and you can come and collect.
Pick them up, okay.
Because I ain't doing all, like, 30 whatever with just hand collecting. Now, if I had that tractor beam attachment for my multi-tool, then maybe we'd be having a different discussion. Assuming you can even pick up and levitate objects with that thing. Lady Mist says I'm here watching. Well, thanks, Lady Mist. That means a lot.
So those
Nice
3
to know
rocks
someone.
we got were 33k.
Nice.
So Hadnite's about 11 to 1200k
I know how much it's worth in. No, it's yeah, it's like one little gem. It's like 2,500 whatever credits. So if you get like 30 of those gems. Alright, watch out because this area is very. It's pretty much on a hill. The rocks are on a hill, and the hill
Oh
itself
yeah,
has a bunch
that's
of rocks.
it's gonna suck.
Yeah, so they might roll down the hill, but
Oh, they
thankfully-
definitely will.
No, but thankfully it's like just a few. Like the valley, you'll see it when you come here. It's not that bad. But don't park downhill. So this way your rock doesn't interfere with the rolling gemstones. Rolling gemstones. I'm not getting a rocket energy level for these.
Yeah, your rock might be broke.
Well, yeah, you come here and make sure, because it could be that they respawn and they don't have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're respawn rocks, and they're not really like fully in or whatever.
You're up on top of the hill, right?
No, you see where the headlights are from my ship?
Yeah, I see you. Are they just stubs up there?
No, they're full rocks.
Okay.
With veins.
Well, your ROC might just be broken.
I think so.
That happened to me.
I'm hoping it is, because that means you can mine these rocks, and I'll just blow this thing up, which will be fun.
And landing up here sucks.
Yeah, I was kind of lucky. To
This is one of the times where the Nomad would actually be better than the Freelancer, and the Cutlass, because it's smaller.
The stability problem. Alright, so actually I'm gonna keep my Freelancer here. Because
Are you just gonna drive down there?
I'm just gonna...
I mean, I would just blow it up.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get the Freelancer and use the ballistic gas and back it up from the gemstones. How much time? I got 10 minutes, 170 meters. Yeah, that's gonna be a decent walk. Alright, I'm running.
Oh!
You okay?
I ran into a rock that's not mineable.
Oh yeah, I did that earlier too.
This headlight thing that they got on top of this, it does not shine on the actual ground.
Oh my god, no, it's useless. It's totally useless.
Like, I don't need to see what's happening up there in the sky. I want to see where I'm trying to
It's like the one time that you actually need to see what's going on the ground.
Yeah.
So where is this rock that I'm gonna go blow up?
Yeah, just don't mistake it for me.
Hey, what's this rock that says data machine on it?
So I swear I moved that. Oh well.
There we go. Man, really dusty out here. The wind is blowing and everything. It's not as bad from the ground.
Caution, targeting friendly.
That was quick.
Yeah.
So FYI, the rock is not combat approved.
No. Then again, I have 4 size 3 ballistic Gatlings on this thing. Like, that's the stock weaponry on the Freelancer Miss. So those are pretty powerful guns.
Yeah.
They eat through shields, and they're pretty much, spewing bullets that are pretty much the size of the rock. Mining laser arm. So... Not a bad landing, if I do say. Maybe we'll end the stream by going back to the convention hall now that people are watching. If you're watching this on the replay, then you would fall already to the convention hall. But it's a nice way to end it, anyways. Especially since we need to be there tomorrow for the alien stuff, because that's going to be fun. I wonder if we're going to see... Actually, they could use it to show off at least the physical, the external model of the, why am I blanking on the name? The new Tavarn ship. The Talon.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that ship.
Yeah, so they can actually... That would be nice, but I think the only new ships they were introducing were the Star Runner and the Nomad. I'm not expecting anything new. I would be pleasantly surprised if they showed off that new RSI ship too. The what's it called? The Perseus. That gun
Yeah.
ship.
I'm curious. The RSI rover, the really like upscale one, is that out?
They made
Or is that still in
upscale one?
concept?
I thought they only have the Ursa.
No, there was another rover that RSI, under the RSI branding, that I remember they were selling a while back, but I didn't know if it was something that was actually in game. I can't remember what it was called.
The only thing upsized from the rover is the Nova tank. from
Not
Tomahawk.
upsize, upscale. It's like the luxury version.
Oh,
It's all
like a
it's all
green
enclosed.
one? The green one?
Was it green? I don't remember.
I just remember it was like
RSI.
for their Star Citizen version of
Yeah.
why am I blanking on the name? Green beer, Irish. Why am I blanking on the name of the holiday? Chat, help me out. $40. Whatever, but yeah, it was like I don't remember the name of the rover. I just remember it was an Ursa rover, and it was green, and it was like metallic, shiny green. And I just remember I was constantly making the joke like our big green style cannot be defeated because it now looks like a giant green APC, except it's not an APC. Stella Fortuna, that's the Star Citizen version of the holiday, but what's the actual holiday's name? I guess it shows that I don't celebrate it because I don't know the name. Saint something? Whatever, it's a green freaking rover. They don't, I think it was a limited time thing. Because they made a green constellation Phoenix, if I remember correctly, right? The Emerald Phoenix. Which I think you can still get, but the rover you can't. St. Patrick's Day, that's it. That's the holiday's name, St. Patrick's Day.
Systems
I knew it.
Systems on.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Were you thinking about the St. Patrick's Day rover? Is that it?
No, it's a legit in-game rover.
Right. It was a green version of the Ursa rover.
No. It's not the Ursa. It's like a rover made by RSI.
Now I want to find out what this thing is. This mysterious rover.
I want to say it's like called the Prowler or something like that.
No, the Prowler's that Tavaran dropship.
Yeah, you're right.
RSI rover. And it's gonna give me the Russian face. Ursa rover. You thinking of the Origin G12?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, not RSI, it was Origin.
No, wait. The RSI Lynx.
Oh, so it is RSI. Okay.
No, I'm just asking because there is such a. I'm looking up something and it says RSI Lynx, but I'm not seeing any visuals for it, so it could just be a load of shit.
Hmm.
But there's RSI Lynx rover.
It's probably still in concept.
Probably. We're not. Yeah, we don't know what it. Yeah, because if you go to the add-ons, all-terrain vehicle mega pack LTI, you got the all the Cyclone variants, rovers, the PTV, and then there's a RSI Lynx rover. But you're probably thinking of the G12 by Origin.
Yeah, I probably am.
Fully enclosed?
Yes.
Four wheels?
Yep.
Looks like a racing car?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. You're thinking of the...
So that's not in game yet, is it?
No. But we're probably going to see something, like probably a holographic display or something. Today was day 6. So day 9? No, day 9's our side. So day 8. Day 8 we're going to see something because that's Origin. Right, now I got to find you. And I think you're outside of my scanning range.
Yeah, I'm just finding Dull Line out here. I think...
It's all good. I got to find a place that has that at night as well, so I'll keep scanning in one direction. I'm going towards the night area, and I found...
Here, I'm about to send out a pulse. I can see you on radar. I think I'm to your right, but I can't really tell for sure.
I think you are to my right, but I found something 10 clicks ahead of me, so... I don't know what it is yet. Okay, I think I know what it is. It might be you. Yeah, it's you. Like, hey, there's something 10 clicks ahead of me. Oh, just you. No rocks. Damn it. Yeah, it's just showing a box around you. So. Hey, I found something beneath you.
Just now?
Yeah. It's a little bit.
Not
Okay, no, you're
on my
okay,
scope.
but it's closer to me than it is to you.
Oh yeah, I think I already looked at that. I think it's Dull Line.
Oh.
Oh, there's a little bitty patch I just saw behind me.
The wind is trying to blow me in
And
the wrong direction.
there's Hadnite right here. If you want to sit down to grab this, I'll
Yeah,
go
I'm
back and
coming
grab
towards
the
you.
other one.
The wind is fighting my ship movements.
That's funny because on my screen there's no wind. It's like extremely calm.
Are you third person?
No, I'm in cockpit.
Okay, because in cockpit view I have a lot of dust and shit going through my windscreen. So I see the rocks. Continue scanning. I'll take care of these, hopefully. I'll let you know if I need help because of the
Okay.
whole glitch and all that. Alright. Headlights are working? Yeah, good. flying a little low to the ground there, huh? Dude, try that again.
You got your arms sticking up?
No, I got the arm sticking up. Freaking laser beam. Alright, it's working! Hooray! We fixed it. The solution is blow up the one that's not working and get a new one. Thank you, insurance. And they're really ramping up some of the Cyberpunk stuff. We got more news today because of the whole, just in general, like they're doing more and more news as the game movie to launch. Like if you pre-order, this I didn't like though, because this is the first pre-order bonus thing that they're doing. Because before anything that you can pre-order the game and get all this shit, but you get all that shit even if you get the game, if you order the game like 6 months after the game came out, you know? Like it doesn't matter when you get it, it's gonna come with this stuff. There's no like there's a collector's edition, there's no like definitive edition for that. And so what they're doing now is if you pre-order the game on Steam, you are going to get an exclusive story. I don't know if it's like an in-game thing or if it's like a book add-on or something like that, but you're getting something exclusive for pre-order. I mean, to be fair though, a lot of people are going to get it from Steam, so at least it's not like a lot of PC guys are going to have it, but I'm getting it from GOG, so I'm not going to have that exclusive thing. I mean, I'm getting, I almost have enough money to get both the physical copy and the digital copy, just so I can have the physical copy for that. But I can have the digital copy for easy use and help out GOG because I do like what they're doing there. So I can actually mine again. Also, it's going to be a lot easier to get it because I want to get the game on day one, like on release, not before. Which means I have to get it digitally because I won't be able to get it at a store. Given that none of the stores here are going to have it, A, and B, the whole COVID thing and everything like that. Like I can order it from say Amazon or something, but it's not going to come for another week. At least.
You're in New York. I didn't think you were allowed to go to stores.
You are. You're not allowed to gather for religious gatherings or have people in your house for Thanksgiving, or it's really fucked up here. Like it's so fucked up. I'm thinking about doing a video. That's how fucked up it is. It's like, you know, people protesting because they feel that their freedom of religion is being stamped on, which it is. No, you get arrested or whatever for that. But people protesting for Black Lives Matter and like, throwing bricks through store windows and all that, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That, like, no one sees hypocrisy except for like normal people, and that's the problem. Like even the like New York Post is talking about it, and truthfully too, which is weird. Like that and the Wall Street Journal, the only two local papers here that we can actually trust. And one of them's a tabloid, which is the Post. I mean, I'm going to be honest. The Post is a tabloid, but it does provide good news. They do their job accurately. They also have a thing of making hilarious headlines, like, you know, the classic 1988, but the classic headless man found in topless bar and all that. So yes, that was an actual story.
Wow.
Well, that's the kind of shit that the New York Post kind of like does with their headlines. Is they always do constant shit, but like at the end of the day, they're actually doing good news reports. So you can't knock them for like it's better than the Times. That's for damn sure. Now, a lot of the stories I've been finding out about have been through the Post, where it's like, oh, like a bunch of anti-Semitism on campus of NYU. Shocker. It's happening, and they actually had one of the students like not write an article, but being interviewed for the paper. The student's like, yeah, this is all really screwed up. Like, this shouldn't be happening. And now our governor's getting an Emmy or something for being on TV every day because of COVID, even though he's responsible for pretty much a lot of deaths. Like, a lot of people died in old homes here because of him. My grandfather was almost one of them. Thankfully, we got him out before he had it. We got him out, and he had it before we got him out. But he's fine now. He's still alive. He's better than before, and he did give it to his wife, and they're both like closing in on 90. But they're fine. It's like we're lucky in that they're fine. Especially since my grandfather was in an old home because he had a stroke. That was the only reason why he was there. Like, that's really? Are you giving this guy an Emmy for what? Being on TV? Any Joe Schmo can be on TV and tell people bullshit. How about making some difference and for the better? And not assigning parole boards that allow cop killers to go loose. Alright, where do you go?
I was pretty close to you. I'm out looking for the rock.
Found something.
I'm flying towards the sun.
Alright, I'm flying in the night.
There really isn't a whole lot spawning out here right now.
Am I just coming across the rocks that I just mined? I think so.
You may be. There was a 3 patch of hadnite that I took.
Oh, so it might have been rocks that you just mined. Either way, they're already. I can tell they're from here. They're mined. Under the cover of night, cloaked in darkness. Yeah, I'm gonna fly towards the sun too. Wherever it is. Alright, just go at a slower speed. I'll drop down to like 90 or 80 something. I am at...
Do you have a crime stat, by the way?
I have a crime stat? No.
No, do you?
I don't have a crime stat, no.
Okay.
Why?
I could have sworn that your ship and the rock were both showing up as red.
I didn't claim either of them, so... I may have claimed some of the other ships over there.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Also, if you target anything, it'll show up red in your, like, the arrow itself isn't showing up as red, right? Like, when you're looking at it. But it's showing up red on your display?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna show up red, whatever, anything you target. But when you're looking at the target, the little outline around them should be blue or white or whatever your HUD color is. Needless to say, it's not the best system. I need to get closer to the ground. Forgot that it's not as effective when you're higher up.
How high are you?
1,000 meters.
I usually cruise around 5 to 1,000.
Yeah, I dropped down. I was probably at like 5,000 or higher before. Either that or this is just a really barren area right now.
Yeah, I'm not finding a lot.
I'm not finding anything.
Maybe we should quantum to the other location. It's probably in the sun. Well, that'd be better for you though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Being in the sun is not ideal for you here because you're on.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Although, I'm just gonna see what else is here, just because we're near an outpost, anyways.
I think there's only 2 outposts here.
Yeah, the other one's on the other side of the freaking moon. Alright, I'm gonna go. Over this mountain ridge, hopefully find something good here. How high am I? Okay, should be able to scan the surface. Found. No, that's where the freaking outpost is. Alright, I'm just gonna cruise a bit to the other side of the outpost. So. A little altitude so I don't accidentally crash into the mountain or something, and go alt tab and put on some music.
Oh, okay. So I'm seeing them inside the rock, even though they're 40 kilometers away. But I only see them in the rock. I can't see them in the Freelancer. Or Cutlass, I mean.
But I'm not in the Cutlass.
Yeah, I know. I just mean that they still show up in the rock's radar somehow.
Interesting.
As contacts.
Are you sure you're not scanning your rock?
Well, I'm not scanning anything. It's just when I get in it, they pop up on the HUD as the red tilde saying there's something there.
Alright.
Or not tilde,
I'm
delta.
on the other side of the outpost now. Let's see what's here. Oh, we got the outpost behind me. Gotta keep searching. Still nothing.
I can see your pulses going up in the air from where I'm at.
Found something. Scan again. No. Shit mineable. Scanning at 50%. Nothing. Flying into a dust storm. Actually, probably just call this a sandstorm, given the grains of sand everywhere. Insert your I don't like sand, whatever joke here. Oh! that mountain kind of snuck up on me. Well, the sandstorm and the headlights are a really bad mix. Alright, no damage taken. Good. I think no damage taken. Checking systems. All good. Alright, I'm remaining on manual control. I'm turning cruise off. I'm not finding anything out here, you?
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the base and sell and then go to the other side of the planet.
Can you imagine when we have cave systems version 2, where we have caves that you can actually like land inside of and everything, with ships, and they have pathways inside the caves that are large enough for, say, a certain gray cat rock?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting.
Vehicular cave mining? Come on, that's going to be so cool. It's probably going to be a lot, like, it's going to be harder because you have to land inside and you have to maneuver and everything, but at the same time, it's probably going to have a lot better of a payout than just searching the surface. You know? Because of that risk for reward factor.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Just land the ship on the pad, or do you land on the okay, yeah, I should just be able to land the ship on the pad.
What do you mean, to sell?
Yeah.
I think you just have to be like in the area. I'm gonna try to land on the ground to see if I can still sell.
Because it just gave me the option for Platinum Bay landing services, which is the ship spawning pads.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
recommend
landing on
trying to
pad
land
two.
there.
Which building is it though? Because there's like 3 buildings.
There's one with kind of a spire sticking up in the air. It's got like some orange lights on it.
Right.
When you get up to it, it should say storage right at the top of the overhang.
Is it like one that mimics the blue spire of the vehicle type?
I'm not sure. I never can remember until I sit down and look at it.
Ooh, I think different outposts. Mining control.
Nope, not that one.
So it's not the one to the right of my freelancer. So it's gotta be one of these 2. Don't need landing here.
Oh, I did it again. I don't even. Oh, I went to Quantum, that's why. I had it down before.
Habitations. Oh, here.
Nope.
Oh, shit, habitations.
Might be that one.
Storage, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have orange lights, white lights. Not bad.
But it's got like triple spot, like 3 of those pylons, right? If I remember correctly. So, personal inventory.
Is it not showing up?
No, it's showing like I'm like, wait, I can sell 1,000 credits for my personal inventory. 1,000 S. Oh,
I think it shows the stuff that you have in there,
right,
but you
it's
can't
showing the
sell it.
water bottle. Alright, I'm making how much? 33,000? Okay. Oh wait, oops. Alright, yeah, 33,000.
Did that work? Can you still see?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I stood
this,
in front
you
of
can
you.
get this at Grimhouse, I think. Let's see what you're wearing. So it seems it just works with the helmet. You don't need to have the specific helmet for it.
Oh, did I not have it on?
You're wearing your Odyssey 2 Obsidian helmet.
Yeah, you're right. I do have the helmet, but I guess you could just wear whatever helmet, and it just decreases your survivability
Nice.
by a little
I like
bit.
that because it looks really. The suit does look really cool when you wear it with normal helmets. Like I like the Obsidian helmet because it. Normally, that Obsidian helmet just looks like a really giant, big fishbowl on your head.
Yeah, it's like a massive.
But with that suit, it actually looks good. Hey.
Whoops. Sorry. Actually got stuck in the door at PO one time. I tried to run in right before the guy closed it, and it got me stuck right in the middle, and I couldn't get out. Someone had to come cycle the airlock for it.
Oh, yeah. Were you stuck on the? What did it have to be depressurized or repressurized?
I was stuck on the outside,
So it had to be, I guess.
but I was like inside the door. I couldn't move.
And I'm entering this ship from the wrong angle. There's a giant ass vehicle that's blocking the hull.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break and go get something to eat. I'll be back later.
So I'm just gonna go take off so that I don't risk this outpost storing my ship. So the data can meet us there later. Alright, thanks, Amos. You take care too. Thanks for being here. Really means a lot. Alright, so yeah, we'll just fly off into the sunset, I guess, and call it a stream. Thanks everyone so much for showing up. It really means a lot, and you know, I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you guys, you know, watching. So thank you. You know, we're gonna have day 2. I don't remember what day it was. Day 7 tomorrow at anywhere between 7 to 9, and this time I'll try to be on time. But 7 to 9 p.m. be day 7. Be the alien stuff. Should be really fun, really cool. Get to show off the Xion ships, which are some of my personal favorite of the alien designs and the alien just stuff that we get in the game, because the Xion are very high-tech and very futuristic looking. They're also giant turtle people that live for like centuries. But that, anyway, so you can enjoy this cool sunset here, and until next time, this has been Mando, Merc, and Data of Cast in the Shadows. And remember to treat others how you want to be treated. Also, check out these other cool people. Oh yeah, and happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow even though it's Thanksgiving, so But everyone have a great Thanksgiving wherever you are, or whoever you're with, and with the whole social distancing, whatever the stupid regulations are around your area. Just try to have a good time, have fun. That's all that matters. Thanks for the reminder, Lady Mist. Have a great Thanksgiving, have a great day, or evening, or morning, or whatever it is, wherever you are, whether you're watching this live or on the replay. And until then, everyone have a great day, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.